Hey, Cashner, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you for that Prime. Welcome back. Does anybody see my channel listed in the Marvel Snap category on Twitch? I'm looking at it right now, and based on our viewer count, it doesn't. You do see me in there? Okay, weird. Mine must be bugged. My thing's showing about 100 viewers, and we're not listed in where we should be right now. Sometimes it's funky. It doesn't refresh for everybody. Let's take a look at what people are doing with Penny to start, huh? Assume it's all Wicked. Phoenix Force with Goliath, yep. Hey, thanks, Medicus. Yeah, the boys and I have been having a ton of fun with Rivals. It's been sweet. I see Under started recently, but not recently because of years. Weird. Yeah, it's probably gonna sort itself out. To say, show me decks without Wicked. Start by game count. We tried playing some bounce move last night, and we just got absolutely crapped on by tech cards. Fan of Cerebro 5? No, not at all. Galactus Destroy. Oh gosh. Hulkbuster and Penny and stuff is another way to merge into Galactus, isn't it? I guess Penny ramping you on 4 gets you to Nimrod ahead of curve too. Grab that one for the future. Out. We need a suitor deck for 1 more week, yeah. Not a fan of Cerebro 5. Yeah, Cerebro hasn't been good in a little bit, unfortunately. I have a favorite Penny Parker deck yet. Yeah, I really liked the the Penny Collector build we played yesterday. Gamers were doing okay with the Surfer build we were playing, but it's also just like not really a great Penny deck. Surfer is good. Stats are better than I expected overall, but I guess she just goes in the Wiccan decks that are some of the best decks in the format right now. So I guess that tracks. She's a solid addition to the best deck in the format. Hey, Wibby, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, we know where we're magicking. Which deck were you saying is best of her right now? The Wicked decks are number 1 with a bullet, I think. In fact, I expect Wicked to take a bullet on, I expect Wicked to take a bullet here soon on Thursday. What's Wicked's play rate? Almost 20% on Adept. That doesn't surprise me.
Opponent snapped.
This is great, right? I do this into Spider Venom, into Zola the Venom. Is Untapped fixed? So it's not that Untapped is fixed so much that I get Goliath. So much that there's just enough data that you can sort by top 50% now and not have garbage in the top 50% infinite data amount. Zed Air, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Well, I mean, Venom's smaller than he would have been, but... I have priority now, and they can't Shang-Chi Nimrod, yeah? So seems fine. Impressive first game for us. No, yeah, it's definitely the audio is stuttering on my PC. I was actually just resetting my headphones to see if that fixed it. It was in my headphones, right? I was just about to ask if it didn't. Yes, if we weren't streaming, we would snap back here, because I have to imagine they're super twitched, yeah? They can't Shadow King us everywhere, and Shang-Chi doesn't really do much. I guess I could Shadow King plus Shang-Chi, question mark? I'm aware it's still doing it, PK. I didn't do anything.
Victory.
I'm a little freaky out that my PC is dying. I don't know what would be causing it. I don't have... None of the performance is... I mean, like, I guess I'll restart Snap, but... Nothing is capping in terms of... performance anywhere. My voice sounds fine. Yeah, it must be Snap having an issue post-patch. Although it didn't, I think it was fine all of yesterday. Let me get this. The solid first game. Shame the audio is wonky. Yeah, it's being warbly again. Well, I guess we'll play without sound today? I don't know, that sounds lame, but I don't know that I have another fix. Yeah, I'm not hitting any performance bottlenecks on my system. I guess I could. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm. Yeah, that's a good question. Let me actually hold on, let me try one thing. Let me check and make sure my my audio mixer is not screwing with it. Alright, I think I have a temp fix that's gonna work. I don't think it's Snap. I think it's my Elgato software. Do you hear? Oh. That just gave you an echo. Hold on. Yep, I'm aware. Hold on. That was loud. Apologies. You should Should be good now. Yeah, I toggled over the full PC audio. So normally I use this piece of software that lets me filter what I hear in my headphones versus what you hear over the stream. So if I like open a browser tab or something and it plays audio before I forget to mute it, it doesn't come over, but I must be having an issue this morning. I don't want to restart my computer and lose our viewers.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll leave.
Escaped.
A little on the quiet side now. Okay, I feel a little better. I don't know. My mixer says that should be okay. It's fine. I'll leave it there. You get your 5 wins implement pack. Yeah, we did it on stream, literally the first 5 games we played in the event. There's a video on the YouTube channel. Hopefully they play over here again so I can set Nimrod up. Hopefully. I think it's this, and then we'll Zola the Carnage. Shame we don't have a meta, but we'll do just fine. Woo! That's a candy. Is it that one now? It's probably that one now, yeah.
Behold my mighty hand.
His build seems pretty solid into all the tech cards people are playing everywhere.
All hail Hydra!
See if there's a combination of tech cards that beat us here. I'm sure there are. Nice amount of stats on the right. Alright, one tech card we got covered. Was that a Coulson Valkyrie too? I think it was. Didn't show up on the deck list.
Victory.
A lot of ways to make Nimrod big for a deck that doesn't have any for a deck that doesn't have a Shuri in it. Bull Rod, thanks for the 5 buds. Welcome back. Appreciate it. That's good for us in theory, I think. How are we feeling on Penny? Probably slot optimal and Wicked. Unclear if she's gonna be good outside of that. I don't know that I want to expose this to Shang. For a turn. I kind of don't have anything to do without Nimrod, right? Wait, does this work how I want? I think this works how I want, yeah? Does not. I think it would have worked if Hulkbuster would have gone into here. We can still Galactus. It's only 18 and they have 18, so Galactus does not work. No, BKU. You're right, I could technically still trigger it alone. So I could Galactus and Agony would merge in, and then I could Symbiote Spider-Man to merge in, but that's only 18 to 18, so I'm not winning the lane, so it doesn't blow anything up.
Escaped.
Alright, we can take a brief pause for the cause and run an advert on the Twitch side. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I am going to take viewer deck submissions today, by the way. If you have something you'd like to send in, you can use the link pinned above the chat there. We're doing a long stream today, so we have room to take plenty of those. Immortal Echoes, thank you for the 79 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. What else are we pumping in this deck besides Dimrod? It seems like that's it. Petty to get extra energy. I don't know. I'm not really interested in making a bunch of changes to a deck I've played no games with, so. I think that's a mistake people make too often, is cutting cards and changing things in something they have no experience with. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, William. I agree, though. Weekly Eggs deck is sweet. A lot of player agency. Wolverine's also a card that, Wolverine's a card that makes, Zola awkward as well. Alright, can we draw Galacta? That would be great. So, I think I actually want to Spider on 4 so I can Zola Penny on 5. The way our Curidian is lined up. There's an Anti-Venom Gold Bundle data mine to be coming in February. That's interesting. Super punish for not spidering last turn, huh? Really unfortunate that we bricked on Symbiote, Spider-Man, and Galacta when we had the Penny opener. I don't think I expect 15 and 20 to win, so I think we gotta go.
Escape.
Thank you for the almost 80 months, by the way, Immortal Echoes. That's an eternity. Appreciate the over 6.5 years. Good morning, good morning.
Opponent snapped.
Breaking news.
I assume, based on the snap, that they, I assume, based on the snap, that they must have their wicked on curve early. They are definitely an Alliance deck, yes. Something we'll want to play around. This, this. Hey, Toto Dial, thank you for the gifted subs. Very generous of you. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, you hearing my desktop audio means you're gonna hear a sound effect on my sub notification. I'll have to fix that. My audio stack was messed up this morning, and you're hearing my desktop audio instead of not. I'll have to turn those off. Coco's Vitch, thank you for the prime. Oh my gosh, I don't have to play around Goliath anymore this game? Fuck her up, Buttercup. Gosh, why are the last two cards in my deck Carnage Deathlock? Why are the last two cards in my deck Carnage Deathlock? That's so sad. Galactus Right ties the game, probably. It's not time to deal, chat. If they play literally anything here, if they play literally anything bigger than 6 here, I just waste my turn. You're just bad. Really wanted something to blow this up in the center. Yes, I guess we'll do this, but we're kind of in a mediocre spot because the Nimrod didn't get powered up. I guess this fills the center here too now, though. Now, because I have priority, I can take the option and tie the game, right?
Snap.
Oh, they can move Petty. That's funny. Guess I'll technically play that out too then. Their chat's gonna let them know that for sure. Unfortunate. Unsurprisingly, our deck hasn't seemed very good. I was skeptical when I saw it had okay stats.
Victory.
Oh, Socio, is that what the people keep saying stuff about Luigi? And I've mostly been tuned out of all forms of social media. Is that related to the CEO killing? Is that what? I've just been completely unplugged on all of it. Yes, okay. The internet sure is something. I am gonna be absolutely floored if Wiccan doesn't lose a point on. I am gonna be shocked if Wiccan doesn't lose a point tomorrow, chat. Point of power or max energy. They wouldn't take a max energy away from him. That makes the card unplayable. But making him a 4/4/5 or a 4/6 is probably a good change. He was originally data mined to be a 4/5. And they buffed him before he launched. I think he's probably still very playable at both those stat lines, so. Yeah, I think that could be the case too. They wanted to pre-buff him because so many people were saying he was going to be terrible. Yeah, the order doesn't matter here. Is it ever this to beat the Alioth? This beats Alioth, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Cut off one head, two more shall take it.
So the thing that makes this play worse against not Alioth is this makes my post Alioth play significantly worse, or this makes my turn 7 play significantly worse. Is the problem? There's probably still a stay, but my deadlock being buried again is sad. Yeah, rip. We just lost to a Valentina Taskmaster. If I wouldn't have played around Alioth, we'd have won this game. We'd have gone Venom here into Arnim Zola here, but choosing to play around Alioth on turn 6 means we lose. I'd have had, I'd have had what? Bunch of stats here, a bunch of stats here and here. Andres, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Snapping, not having to deal with this asshole. I guess putting the Hulkbuster on here means I could get got by a Shang. So maybe that's bad. Got me. 9 grand. 83% of my watch time hours on Twitch were spent watching Jeff Ogood this year. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Alright, we need to dodge Shang for 1 turn. How's Penny feeling so far? Just kinda okay. There's a good chance she's pretty replacement level. Carnage is a great draw because it means I get to Venom the throne room, which gives me a bigger Venom to Zola. It's a bummer she's a cooldown. I mean, I think Penny's very playable. I just don't think you're going to be locked out of any decks because you don't have her. Does that make sense? A deck is sweet when it gets going. Big Green Yeti, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I just want cards I like to be great. The two types of Marvel Snap cards. Busted ones and unplayable ones.
Hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra.
Power must be controlled.
Only 63 points over there, huh? That's it. It's a shame. It's a damn shame.
Victory.
Little itty bitty baby venom from the opponent. Tedious, tiniest, ittiest, bittiest, babyest venom. Should we start a Wicked matchups in a row counter? Did you consider Deadpool in this deck? I didn't consider anything. I hit the copy button on the internet and then I hit paste into my deck editor. Is it Wicked matchups in a row just game count? Yeah, basically. Two points, chat. 4-5. 4-5 tomorrow. Kill it with fire! I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this probably isn't a Galactus game. Oh my gosh, we can spider the squirrel to Galactus the center. Oh my gosh, that's genius. Fine. Slide. Is it Agony Middle then? Yeah, probably. So we can symbiote into Galactus. Call me Brittany, baby, because I am toxic. Do you have to move? You do have to move it this turn, yeah. sweet, says local man about to die to Shang-Chi. Did you beat them? I believe so. Same difference, right? This deck is trash. Have some adverts. We're gonna play something else when we return. Don't go anywhere. Man, my baseline for how people are vibing about the format is often viewer decks. We're an hour in without any submissions this morning, which, yikes. No, wait, I lied. Comics Cave said, why doesn't my thing ever update? I lied. We had one 3 minutes ago from Comics Cave. Took us about an hour, but we got there. Yeah, I'd love to play some Bass Spice Rack. Sounds much better than the pile of crap we were playing a second ago. Oh, and you've got Snow Guard in it? That sounds lovely. I like the inclusion of Frigga, too. It's time to... I think it's time to hop on the bike, too. Forgot to turn the camera off, gamers. Forgot to turn the camera off. Been enjoying Surfer this season. Surfer's very good. Although I wonder how that keeps up with the Wicked piles. The Wicked Collection deck from yesterday is definitely very good. That'll be the highlight when I eventually sign off 14 hours from now. Oh, is there no pin message? Let me unpin and repin. Maybe it's bugged. Twitch was having some other issues earlier today. It's been a tech issues kind of day so far. There's a bug with Twitch drops. I didn't get a pixel variant. I'd file for comp if I were you.
Parker!
That's lovely. Thoughts on War Machine, Storm, Galacta together? I think War Machine, Storm in general's still fine with Psylocke and Zabu. And I think Galacta's a generically good 4 energy cards. It's probably fine. Or Suitor. Suitor in general is pretty good in our deck. I think this is Sage, Frigga Sage angle. And actually, do I do this so the Sage is bigger? I think so. I think I'm just playing Havoc out. I think I'm into it.
Winds bring.
Not me. I think that's my only line. I guess I could put US Agent in the center instead. Oh, I desperately want that card to not have 10 power. It's gonna be really disappointing if they don't nerf Goliath tomorrow. I don't know why they put this card to 10 power. Goliath is the second most popular card on Untapped behind the Season Pass card. 32% play rate. 36% play rate for my top of Infinite Slice. Holy. Crazy that they thought 8 and 9 were enough to win the other lanes. Well, yeah, if you're watching the stream, it's easy to know that. X. Well, Goliath wasn't seeing a ton of play at 8 power. And they felt they wanted the card to see more play for some godforsaken reason. Truly, truly one of their biggest design misses from the Snap team in some time. Or balance misses. I don't know why. They were like, yes, let's make this card have a lot of play rate. Oh, yeah, US agents are working against Luke Cage. This is better. Thank goodness their Emperor Hulkling is Textless, so we win 2 cubes.
Victory.
Textless, but still no DC buff. Yes, exactly that. Textless, but still no DC buff is exactly what we needed. It's fine, I wasn't sure if I wanted to play Theta Raider Center anyways, Gabe. Place the stirred. Turn the web off for a while. You would snap here if you were playing for keeps. We play pretty casually here at Hoaglandia though, so we're gonna vibe for now. Abide like the dude. Thank you for the 20 months.
Spider-Man here.
I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sad that we're losing our Ice Cube. $50 to lose. I go on a copy Havoc. It's a 2-7. Ricky Tony, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
All systems go. We are the future.
Look at that sweet Twitch drops variant, gamers. Alright, well, we're a little overkill on the right since both the Havocs ended up there, which is sad. It was a bad Great Web flip to lose. They could have pulled any of these cards, and we lost the 1 in 6 to get Havoc pulled into there when we didn't need it, and we would have preferred its power anywhere else. Sage is a good draw. You know, maybe I'm supposed to Sage the center. Play for all 3. Sweet. Havoc's power ended up mattering. Love to see it.
Victory.
I like the new Black Crackle effect. It's very good. Significant upgrade from the old one that was terrible. Can actually see the effect now. I will say the plethora of Wicked has at least kept Aeroship solidly down. This is our first Aeroship opponent of the morning, and we've been live for over an hour. This brick's a draw, but I think that's okay. Line.
Escaped.
Did anyone else get a mini survey about Aeroship with logging into staff this morning? That's curious. What did it ask, Turf Doctor? Crazy or crazy like a fox?
Opponent snapped.
Question 1 was why you like playing Aeroship with 5 choices. Question 2 was a feedback section to fill in. Do you play Aeroship? I'm curious if this is a survey they prioritize only giving to people that play the card, maybe. You don't. Okay, interesting. I haven't played the card since the week it launched. Yep. That survey phrased that way makes me think Airship's probably a really popular card, and they are trying to figure out how can they redesign it while keeping the things that people like about it. Would be my guess. They want to rework it for people like me, but they also want to make sure that people playing the card get to continue experiencing it why they like it.
Escaped.
Purita, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you could drop that off with every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Kang redesigned waiting room. There's Kang in this game? That can't be right. I'd have seen Kang by now. There's an Agent Venom in my deck. So we got our first Agent Venom on the time we've been playing this. Assuredly they rework Kang before he reruns in Spotlight caches, yes? Well, they can't ask the question, why do you enjoy playing Kang? Because no one plays him. That's true, you know. I have 6,000 tokens. What do you recommend? I'd recommend not spending any resources with collector's tokens until after. I'd recommend not spending any resources on collector's tokens until after the OTA tomorrow. Two, 4, 6.
Victory.
Hey, XL, thank you for the deck submission. You'll be our next one up this morning. If anybody else has a deck submission they'd like to send in, link pinned above the chat can do that for you. think I want to set up Sage for next turn. Yeah, Wicked with some bad cards. That is a fine deck still. Huh? Six, 8, 10, 12, 14 over here. Also do like this and go to 12. I punt to New York. Lost every New York coin flip today. Just left by 1 point. Quiznet, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate it. I got yours as well, Menace. All right, let's get one or two more in with this one, and then we'll slide along to the next. Yeah, the sub notification is something the stream was never supposed to hear because the audio stack was messed up this morning. I didn't want to take the stream down to debug it. You've got my full desktop audio. As a point of reference, I've heard the sub notification for years. It's just normally muted to you all.
Escaped.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's just very generic. Enjoy your -1 power hood, gamer. I suspect Jeff doesn't hear anymore. And if I didn't hear the sub notification sound, I would have disabled it. It exists, so that way I have an audio indicator in case I'm not visually looking at my monitor where the visual notifications pop up, so I know engagement happened that I should be acknowledging. It serves a purpose. If it was just there as filler, I would turn it off. Oh, what a miserable set of locations and awkward hand. Oh, I guess we'll play this out. Where were you last turn, Agent Venom? I don't see how we ever win this. I'm gonna give this one more try, but this deck does not seem like it has the points to be competitive with these Wicked decks, and it doesn't seem like it has the disruptive elements to be able to chop down what they're doing. I like a lot of the cards in this deck a lot, but it's just every time we play it, it just feels like it comes up really underpowered compared to other things people are doing. Why is Wicked seeing a lot of play? Wicked is seeing a lot of play because it's one of the best cards in the game. Turns out having 2 extra energy is really strong. It was wild how many people didn't understand that card was going to be good when it dropped. It's one of those, I don't know how many times gamers need to be taught this lesson, because it's really not just limited to Marvel Snap. Like, gamers not realizing things that cheat on energy resources are going to be good is like a consistent theme in like Magic and Hearthstone too, where they're like, this card's probably not very good, and then it's just like insane because it gave them a bunch of extra resources. Like, huh. I think Squirrels and Dark Dimension probably be more torched again. God, I need to figure out how to turn off this stupid auto moderator thing. It's been real obnoxious.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
It is funny in the saddest sort of way that Dara's stream can have a hiccup or something, or he'll change games and immediately during drops, someone in here comes in and types activate fast drops. What's going on, Shrinkako? Welcome to Hoaglandia. You might not always like the things I have to say, but at least you can know when you hear me say them, I'm not lying to you or grifting you. You gotta watch a full 6 hours of Marvel Snap on this channel or other channels to get your drops. There's no way to do it faster than that. Dara's command telling you you're gonna get your drops done quicker is a lie. Oh, I'm waiting for her to do this.
Gotta run, hun.
now, I think I'm gonna do this, and then we'll bass after we draw some cards. Yeah, that's lovely. The first one of these is getting fisted. Big Seconditer will change Erishim soon. I mean, the soonest they can change it is a month from now. Based on the comment about a survey around Erishim going out, I would wager they probably need to lock in the January patch here soon. And that probably means that they're gauging what, if any, change they should be making in the January patch. Can't actually compete here is the problem, right? I probably should have set up Sage last turn to Frigga her. Or Snow Garden for Throne. I don't know. If I take the time to, like, play Snow Garden and turn off Throne on the last turn, I kind of don't have enough points on the board. When do drops end? Wednesday. End of next Wednesday. Or going into next Wednesday, so about a week. End of next Tuesday. End of this Tuesday, because it's currently Wednesday. You got like 6 days. Alright, I think we're gonna bail. I think we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause and run some adverts. This deck was unfortunately very mediocre into all of the Erishim and Wicked in my bracket. What is our next viewer pile of cards gonna be? Ooh, we're gonna try some Phoenix Force next, gamers. Let's tease what this is before we let the adverts roll. Yeah, drops started yesterday, Chulk, and they'll run for a week. So end of Tuesday for this cycle of drops for 500 credits and the, what's it called? All right, we're gonna give this a go when we get back, and as always, we're gonna take a brief pause from the gameplay while the adverts roll, because I don't want those to be disruptive to your viewing experience. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Yeah, and I guess which part of which time of day depends on where you're at. They end at midnight PT this coming Wednesday. To staple a time zone to it. We test Penny and Move yesterday. I played like 45 minutes of Move, and we got constantly Alioth and Shang-Chi and Shadow King, and I deleted the deck. Oh, yeah, if you have something else you wouldn't mind seeing, Quiznet. This one's a little different. It's got Cassandra Nova in it, at least, I suppose. That's maybe different enough that it's fine. If I'm honest, the Frigga in the last build we were playing felt really terrible. I just didn't have good windows for it. I'd be fine trying this. It's got some different details. But you could also swap it out if you'd like. Dear Good, thank you for the 11 months. Chat, why is cardio so much more painful the day after squats? Why? Why does it hurt so much more the day after? Yeah, we're gonna finish pedaling for this ad break, and then we're gonna stand up for a little bit. Noxious, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back, Kenobi. Thank you for the 46. Good morning, good morning. What's my peddler called? You can find my bike on Flexa-Spot stuff. Where is it? People at. Aaron, seen it before. This is the device I'm bobbing up and down on here. Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. That being said, I am confident that some of you at home can provide your own overweight white man for the chair. That dagger variant's very good. David Mack very rarely misses. It's very, very good. In fact, you might have caught it. What am I? To show off actual art. If you like some of the art in Marvel Snapchat, you can buy full-size prints for less than the price of some of the Marvel Snap variants. This is, oh, we're getting some reflection there. This is, David Mack Silk that's not in Marvel Snap. Hopefully it will be someday. I got that. Got that from his website. For the old background. It's very, very good. This stuff is stellar. Infinite from 85 with the Wicked Collector deck. Nice! Yeah, that'll be my highlight on the YouTube side today for sure. Initial take on the list before the games. I'm not sure how Misery works in here. I guess she re-triggers like Ghost Spider or Penny. But I'm curious what this is doing without Carnage and friends. How effective are the sound absorption things on your wall? So it's important to point out that the things behind me on my wall don't, they aren't soundproofing, they're sound deadening. So they don't stop noise from escaping my room. They just cut down a bit on the reverb when I'm talking inside of the room. So they improve audio quality a little bit that you hear through the microphone. They don't prevent sound from escaping the room. Assume they're beating 12 here. What if I kill the Doctor Strange with the Warhead and then Phoenix Force next turn? Torch left and Strange right. That's not how Cloak works, gamer. Kid Games, thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
What are the best Wicked decks besides the Thanos builds you highlighted? Just the generic Alioth good stuff builds, what a Gus. If you look back over the best decks videos for like the last month, there's a bunch of Wicked decks almost every week. I can't ever beat a tech card here, right? That's like what these move decks. We tried to play Petty Move last night with bounce stuff, we just died to tech cards in every single game. And are at the same spot here, like we're just... I actually, and we're not even dead to a tech card, I actually just can't compete in either of these lanes, right? I have no way to put stats on the board. Lucas, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Defrian Trading, thank you for the 32 months. Good morning, good morning. I would love misery boosters, though.
Frame break.
I would be very surprised if Penny is a card most people should pick up. I think if you want to keep playing the absolute best decks, I think Penny's probably good inside of the Wiccan decks that are very good. But also, like, there's an OTA in a day and a half, so you should definitely wait if you're trying to chase a best deck. Does Phoenix Force bringing Penny back out as a merge? It does. Sebo, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Appreciate the support. My untapped tracker here, sorted by popularity, says Galacta has a 43% play rate, Alioth has a 36% play rate, Shang-Chi has a 31% play rate, and Shadow King has a 25% play rate. I hope both Alioth and Wiccan lose points of power tomorrow. Would be ideal. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Ghost Spider.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
From a Wicked Enjoyer, or should I pick up Penny? I think picking up Penny as a Wicked Enjoyer probably makes sense. So this is cute. I get Misery, the Ghost Spider, and yank this multiple man into here. And then I can Phoenix Force the Ghost Spider next turn in theory.
Victory.
All right, we got one. Scoreboard. You know, I probably should have Vibranium tier to leave more paths clean to penny into. Anyone else reckon we'll get a Swordmaster buff in the OTA to fit alongside Rivals? Oh, is Swordmaster data mined to be coming to Rivals? I hope that's not the case. That game does not need another melee character that wants to dive. There's way too many of those as is.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, it's just a skin. It's just a skin for the Iron Fist. Okay. The Iron Fist is the Swordmaster. Interesting. Okay, this is kind of neat. If this location is neutral, I get to go Madam Web.
Flame on!
Well, if this had been neutral, I would have gotten to go Madam Web, Human Torch, move this here, spider it, move it back into Madam Web. All right, let's win a 50-50, huh? All right. Probably not gonna get to draw. Mobius in their discard deck. Yikes. What does Ghost Spider pull if you misery? It actually pulls Human Torch, because my last played card was Spider on the Torch. It's like not even good though, right? Is that good enough? Maybe that's good enough. Because this is Ghost Spider now. This for the game. Madam Web is causing client crashes, BTW. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life. Do 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 do. RNGesus web. Yes, certainly. Assuredly. That fool's gold on penny. Yep. Is in fact the fool's gold. This works how I want it to, yeah? Plus 13 to our top card. Plus 16 with the Doctor Strange.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, yeah, I can do this, can't I? Good shout, good shout. Joke's on you, I didn't want to move a card anyways.
Victory!
Penny's mech requiring us to get our movers into lanes alone to try and attach them has felt incredibly clunky. Have you seen the Devil Dino Wicked list? I believe I did see the Devil Dino Wicked list while scrolling this morning. It is actually one of the singular worst performing Wicked lists by a significant margin. Turns out putting bad cards in your Marvel Snap deck leads to a poor win rate and cube rate. I hope this is a card they come back and revisit. Fun fact, chat, Devil Dino was a 3-0 at one point. I don't know if they should go that far, but it could probably be a 2. I could probably be a 4, I mean. Hey, potato. Got a payoff or a petty insight? Shout out to Nova Roma for digging us to our payoff. Oh, you know what? I should have put Madam Web not on here, because then I could have fisted into something else. And Phoenix Force can move itself, so this is fine. But that's definitely a small mistake on my part.
You won't need this anymore.
We're kind of having pretty typical move deck problems here. This is part of the reason why Frigga tends to be good in these decks, is we kind of don't have, we don't have a second payoff here, right? These are the types of games that Move often struggle with, is it's like, okay, well, I'm winning the Human Torch lane by a lot. Well, there's no Vulture in this build either. It's trying to play multiple man. Yeah, they played something like Tribunal in the past too, or Frigga.
Escaped.
Let's get one more game in here before we take our ad break, but multiple man really seems like he's not a playable card. It's just so clunky.
3D.
Here, I place multiple man. Sure, we can sub Vulture there. It's probably almost assuredly the better payoff. I don't think it's remotely true that we're all in on Phoenix Force Abide. If anything, we're a movement deck that has Phoenix Force as like the secondary cute thing to do with Misery. Which has been okay. We're actually not Phoenix forcing move payoffs most of the time. We're Phoenix forcing like Ghost Spiders and Doctor Stranges is the idea here. For people commenting on various move cards that are not included in this deck, there's only 12 slots, gamers. You gotta cut things to fit in things like Misery and Phoenix Force and Hulkbuster. My main idea for the deck was wanting to Phoenix a Penny. I just don't see how that works out in most of your games. I guess would be my TLDR. Like I don't know what the average game looks like where Phoenix forcing back Penny is a profitable thing to be doing. Like what are we ramping into? How are we having time to use more spiders that we create? That doesn't track as being something useful, I don't think, most of the time.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, are they snapping to move Bob here? I think they're snapping to move Bob.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme. I am the Sorcerer Supreme. Victory.
Must be lacking there, Shang. Shout out to Vulture, showing up and immediately doing a thing, being another payoff for us. Well, you definitely need all three payoffs and move, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, the more I play with Penny and move, the less excited I am for her in this archetype. It feels difficult. It feels like most of the time when I'm trying to get Spider onto a move payoff, I'm flipping a coin to do so. And the energy and curve considerations are clunky too. Like if I play Penny on 2, I needed to play Human Torch on 1. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to attach Spider to my move payoff until turn 4. Yeah, 3/3 is expensive. Yeah, I think overall the Phoenix Force Misery stuff felt a little clunky too. Getting back Ghost Spiders and Strange was cute on occasion. That seems using Misery Phoenix Force to get back these seems worse than just playing Bounce Skirts to begin with. All right, our next build round is for a pseudo good deck. We have a request to play Wiccan with Wiccan's entire family. Legion, Scarlet Witch, Speed, etc. So we're gonna build that while these adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds for a set with a Wiccan theme deck when we return. Thanks for checking it out. Don't go anywhere. Quicksilver is loosely related to all of them too, right? Am I recalling that correctly? That's why what's his name's a speedster? Uncle, cool. Oh, it's Vision, not Legion. I feel like inviting Nocturne to the Scarlet Vision family reunion deck is gonna be a little bit awkward. I feel like that's probably not okay. Hey Stu, thanks for checking out the free sub promo. Auntie, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, slide into my DM somewhere, Zach, with a screenshot of your game progress finished on the chapter that's appropriate. Discord, Twitter, Twitch all work. Although Twitch, you can't send an image directly, you have to link it on somewhere else. I'm not playing Hulkling. Hulkling sucks. I probably want like one more too. Honestly, Legion's probably good here still. A couple of threes. I think I want a 2 for the last one. Shadow King's probably the answer to win more games. It's a tech card that you can play on curve to keep your Wicked bonus. Quake and US Agent are also fine suggestions. I want to play Shadow King, I think. Shadow King is related to Legion technically, so it keeps it in the family. Perfect. Thank you, not my dance. Got it. Quiznit, were you hanging out, by the way? Did you want me to do the Bass deck? Or did you want something else? Because you'll be the one after this one in about 45 minutes. So long, bud. Very, very dangerous room. Not screwing around today, gamers. Alright, I need you to take care of that, Wanda. We won the priority flip here, which means I get to Red Guardian their new card. Sweet Marvel Snap cards you got there, opponent. Sure would be a shame if I had a tech card. Ka-cha! Cheers to my longest parasocial relationship. Thank you for the 23 months, Bionic. Appreciate it. Enjoyed the Rivals video? Yeah, it was fun. The boys enjoyed seeing their faces on a thumbnail on YouTube. I got a kick out of that.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh my gosh, their copycat copied my Penny, and then their Agony merged with it. Got me. What's more points? This is 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. It's the same. This is worse against Eliath, though. for one here. Very dead. Did Wicked plus 2 arrows with that? They were at 18. Wicked was 7. Arrows were 6 and 3, 13, 16, 19. Oh, yeah, maybe. You're right. I didn't count Wicked. Yeah, we don't want that with Wicked. Good job. I counted Luke Cage. I did not count Wicked. Red Slayer, say hello to my little friend. Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't count Goliath there. Would have been bad for the Wicked line. Although, no, wait, that would have been fine. Because even if they Goliath the text off the ones, the Wicked line was still more stats. It would have been 3, 3, and 7. Because of the location. Hey, Wanda, nice to see ya. Going out, Nichols. Welcome to the Twitch side. There's no faster drops here or anywhere else. You gotta watch all of 6 hours to get your rewards. If I Shadow King here, how does it work out? 2, I would have 3, 7, 11, 14, 16, and they would have 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think this is fine, actually. I'm winning the left post Shadow King. Yeah, I need to play for that too.
Victory.
I know, I say this a lot, but all of the location interactive cards are incredibly underplayed in Marvel Snap. You should be playing more Snow Guard, Scarlet Witch, Wicked, or not Wicked, Legion, Quake, Nocturne. Everyone but Rhino. Rhino's unplayable. All the other ones are good. All the other ones are good. Penny is likely slot optimal in Wicked decks. Jeff has yet to find anywhere else she feels great. Sounds like an accurate verdict command for our new card. Rhino hasn't been buffed because Rhino is not the type of card Second Dinner wants to be good. Making locations consistently not matter is not good design for Marvel Snap as a game. They avoid doing it on purpose. Now, the reasonable argument to be making is, okay, well, should they make Rhino a different card then? Yeah, probably. Alright, well, that's turn 4 Legion Jotunheim for our Luke Cage deck. And I think I'd rather do this than Wicked, yeah? We can Wicked this turn instead, accurate. I could also go Speed Kate this turn, which I think might be better. Bruno, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I think they don't play for the left. Or we play hard for the right. What do we think? It's either this. No, I think it's just this, yeah? Fenris is one more point than grapple. The grapple is pulling the acid arrow into here if they don't fill it, without assuming the risk of I play it here and then they fill. This is our ordering here. They play for the left, we get into trouble. Yeah, rip.
I still believe in heroes.
Unlucky. I lose the left by 1 point. Rip. That was our game to lose and I lost it. I guess not really. It's just an implicit 50-50, right? Like if I play for the left, they could have put these on the right and then we lose there. Yeah. I rescind my previous comment. There was nothing we could do there. Just a flip. Take any anti-venom deck you want and slot Scarlet Witch in and see if it feels better. That sounds fun, Socio. Thanks for the submission. Well, that's... Yup. Do I Spider the Quicksilver? Because I don't need the energy and I'd like to move the 2-power thing out of the Nexus? I think so, yeah?
I wouldn't.
The previous deck list wasn't a bad list. It was. I know they beat us with Goliath at the end, but if you weren't here earlier, we pulled up the stats on it. And the Devil Dino Wiccan deck was one of the only builds of Wiccan that had a sub 50% win rate. Wiccan decks are like the best thing in the format, and adding Devil Dinosaur and other bad cards to it make it significantly worse. And that's not to say you'll never win with it, because like high variance games, etc. You can win with anything, but objectively, the Wiccan Dino deck is not good. I have 6,000 tokens. Should I get Wicked or Anti-Venom? You should not buy anything until after the OTA tomorrow. Wait a day and see. Does Penny work positively with Agony? Yeah, Agony's a merge. Penny into the Agony line gives you an extra energy the following turn. Yeah, Rivals is a ton of fun. I've been both playing with the kiddos and been playing a bit by myself to climb ranked slowly. We're up to bronze 1 as an old man gamer. I feel too old man for Rivals. I think the key to playing games like Rivals as a geriatric gamer is understanding what your output range is in terms of characters you can play competitively. Like you can't play the twitchy shooter characters and expect to be as good as the children. Yeah, load up a tank, load up. One of the reasons why I love playing Dagger and Cloak is because Dagger's attacks are auto hits. And then you can use your wizened experience as a mature gamer to understand where your positioning should be. I want to move this here so I can Legion this next turn and draw an extra card. To draw the rest of our deck here. Oh, you know, I probably should have put the Pib arrow over here.
Who will the winds bring?
Definitely should have put the Pib arrow over here.
Victory.
Wrong arrow. Yep. been better at drawing Penny on 2 this set. We're very mediocre at that in some of our previous decks with her. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I mean, if you're putting Penny in your deck, you want her on 2. She's good on 2. In this deck, she fills curve for Wicked on 2-3, and then in the games where we miss Wicked, she lets us hit Vision or Legion at a curve. Pretty positive mix of things to be doing. And even if we don't draw Wicked or a 5 here, we could go Kate plus Luke is solid.
Opponent snapped.
They have turn 3 negative. I don't have either of my location changers or Wicked. I have Red Guardian and Shadow King, though. Alright, let's play a game. Hey, big ol' Papo. Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you re-upping. They only drew 1 0 cost with that, gamers. One singular 0 cost. Drag Magic kicking and screaming into Crown City here.
We are the future.
Future.
Iron Man.
Fred, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ironheart could get us. Oh, Red Guardian the Iron Man screws Mystique. Yeah, that's the play for sure. Oh my god, Twitch chat! It hits Mr. Negative, not Iron Man. Oh, Twitch chat. Ah, it's fine, it didn't matter. Did not remotely matter. Super dead. Holy. The deadest a man has ever been. Would I have won the game if I didn't play around Ironheart? I don't think so. I could have put 8, 12. I could have been 26. Yes, I could have won this game by playing hard for the left instead of playing around Ironheart. I don't know if that's right. If I would have put Red Guardian, Vision, Pim Arrow here, we would have won. But they could have also played harder for here, like they committed 2 big things here and only 1 big thing here. Yes, Zabu missed 2 points on their Taskmaster is accurate. Alright, our next viewer submission is actually a deck that I have in my deck editor because it's lovely and fun. We're gonna play some Misery Thors when we get back. We've not played this since Wiccan took over the metagame. So let's take a brief pause for the cause and run some adverts. And we'll play with this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It would have been full for Arrow. It would have. Vision could have been there. Vision, Red Guardian, Speed, Arrow. 4 cards. We could have beaten the play that they took by stacking left. I chose to play around Ironheart, so we died. Is the negative core deck pretty good, or is it confirmation bias because they always have the nuts against me? Their stats are fine. What are the post-infinite stats? Probably low win rate, high cube rate. It's actually got a higher win rate than I was expecting. There's some variation here. Most popular build has a decent win rate. Second most popular build does not. What's the difference here? These are the same. Super Skrull versus Wong. Good to note for the future, these decks are not fitting Ironheart in. So they're playing Skrull for like mirrors and other things. Is that good? The Wicked deck's not playing any ongoings, right? Why is that good? You think Groot or Doom is the card of the month? Thank you for the Twitter bunch speeds. I mean, I would be shocked if Galactica's not the best card this month. But if you mean non-season pass card, yeah, probably Doom or Groot is gonna be the best. I don't know which of the two. Yeah, it's for the mirror. This is something we haven't had for a little bit in terms of metagame, which is the most popular deck is also the best performing deck by a margin. I'm expecting 1 or more cards in here to get hit this week. I wouldn't be surprised if both Wiccan and Goliath lose points of power on Thursday. One of the two better. But yeah, it's not a coincidence that this is both most played and highest win rate. It's the best deck by a solid margin. Dev FPS, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Let's play some Thors, shall we? I hope they leave Wicked be such a fun card. Wicked will still be a fun card with 5 or 6 points of power. They should absolutely take a point of power away or 2 away from Wicked. Making a card have less stats does not mean make it unplayable. Yeah, I think there's a good chance the second dinner team got Wicked pretty right. And then they buffed it on release because people were low on it. That was probably unnecessary. Sweet start for us here.
Let's go. Mjolnir.
The king fishing up the hammer as the good lord intended.
I am Iron Man.
What do we think of this? And then we can Quake Sewer System into the middle and go Misery Hammer here to contest here as well.
I want the throne.
I think we stay the plan. This puts us to 6. No, I guess it puts them to 10 in the middle, so that's not good enough. I think they're a Gore deck. I think they're a Gore deck. We lose the left to right to Gore, I think. Oh, I did the order wrong. You're right.
I am Iron Man.
Yikes.
I am Iron Man. I'm coming for you.
Never before has there been a game won that was less deserved than this. Never before has there been a less deserving victor in the history of Marvel Snap. Shame. 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 We're just styling on him, chat. We knew we had it won very clearly. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second. Did you stop playing Conquest? No, I'm playing Conquest right now, gamer. Any other stupid questions?
Opponent snapped.
Edge. Less sad. Less sad. Killmonger gets to do the thing. It's a little sad about having to play this on curve, but it all worked out. We get the extra energy off the Blackstone here, too. This is gonna require me to Quake Adeland back in, or Castle Blackstone back into the center, but I think that's right. What's the fastest way to get cards without spending actual money? I've got good news for you. Even if you were spending actual money, there's no fast way to get the cards you want in Marvel Snap. The hard truth is, it's just a grind no matter how you slice it. You gotta just keep at it. Round and round the locations go. Where they stop, only Brode knows. Yeah, the unfortunate reality of Snap's economy is you basically have to only play with cards that you happen to have opened for a very long time. Even if you're spending money, it takes months. Going online and copying decks from content creators requires you to be in the end game, which is like collection level 5,000 plus to get all the Series 3 stuff, and even the end Series 4 and 5 stuff's gonna elude you periodically. I think it's this. Maybe I want to play to beat Goliath over here. Yeah, I'm supposed to play for all three. This beats them moving Vulture and playing Goliath here. I don't know, it's mostly a flip. Madam Web instead of New York. I'm about to lose to Heimdall. I think I'm about to lose to Heimdall.
I see.
Oh, sad. Did my first line beat this? My first line beat this, yeah. And we decided to play around Goliath, so we lost to the Heimdall. I think it's interesting. They're adding Series 5 cards to bundle. There's data mine that anti-venom comes in a bundle. Copium! Series 5 cards being in bundles means maybe there won't be Series 5 by the time we get there. Toot toot! Economy overhaul inbound! Soon is now, gamers, wake up! Ooh, that's a good call, Sippy Cake. I didn't need to play around Goliath on the right side and Iron Fist trigger pending. That's a good call out. Jeff's copium is so high it's broken. And listen, chat, we either get an economy overhaul by the end of 2025 or have a full-time pocket stream by the end of 2025. Those are the options. I'm hoping for the former and not the latter. Put Castle Blackstone over here, I think. Yes! We got a comment on the Discord that the planned Q1 series drops are a one-time thing, with the goal being to update the entire card acquisition system afterwards. I don't think it's cope to think that something's coming. I'm gonna draw a rock out of my deck, so that way we're less likely to draw one next turn. I wish they would tweak the token system some. It takes months to get a single card. By tweak the token system, you literally mean just give you more tokens for free, yeah? Or make things cheaper? Which is fine to think that. It's just weird to me that people won't just say that. There's like 800 different ways that I hear the comment, I want everything cheaper or free. Instead of people just saying that. Kill Daddy is here. Why retreat there? Because I'd lost the game and I didn't want to lose more cubes in a game that I had lost. Monkey Clops, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mobius doesn't matter for us at least, which is nice. Just as a general reminder, and this is one of the reasons why I like to shy away from economy stuff in general, but chat's getting really complainy at the moment. I would appreciate it if we could keep the complaints out of chat. Please and thank you. I didn't put positive Marvel snapping in the title today because I wanted to have viewer decks listed there, but I'd prefer if we could not just have an endless sounding board of complaints. Thanks. I'm optimistic! I'm optimistic, chat. They said the economy overhaul is coming. They're gonna fix things. And fixing things is more complicated than just making everything free. Making everything free doesn't means Marvel Snap can't exist long term. So I would like the economy to both be better for the players while still making second dinner money. That would be great. I like Marvel Snap, and I would like to continue playing it for a while. Bought a Flex-a-Spot share on Black Friday based recommendation. I love it so far. Nice, Hazel. I actually got my wife one of the OC6 office shares. They're lovely. That seems great, right? Swap a Tiri and the hammer. Oh, because we can misery the hammer. Yeah. Means I have less points in the center. Probably fine. It's probably fine.
Snap.
Push the button. The problem with miserying the hammer is we get shagged on the left now. You only played one
To
card.
me.
I guess they're stuck because of Mount Vesuvius, or their hand's just bad.
To me.
For first and only time to move her staff, exactly correct. I like this build a lot. Got
Victory.
fun numbers with cards I like. Nocturne for location variance mitigation. Good interactive biddies. My favorite Miss Marvel variant. I think it's one of my favorite piece art in the game. It's so good. Should we give Miss Marvel a split since we're playing this today and she's one of my favorite art pieces? I don't have a gold border effect I like. On her card. Let's give it a spin.
Infinity.
Sitting on some credits. Toad Flare is trash, chat. Toad Flare is trash. Hey, Red Guardian's a good Doctor replacement. Yeah, it's fine.
Infinity.
What makes you like that art? In general, usually prefer realism over stylized cartoony art. I like that this character, she doesn't have a bunch of weird proportions. A lot of the cartoony ones, I feel like she's obviously cartoons, like it's a cartoon style instead of hyper realistic, but she looks like a regular person drawn in cartoon style, right? Like I don't like how a lot of the cartoon designs tend to be like more caricature-y, I guess would be the way to put it. I like the lightning effects and stuff on the suit look really good. I'll spend one more. I got 2,300 credits. Let's see if we get a gold border I like. Not a bad ink though.
Infinity.
Thank you, Brood. Appreciate you. Just lovely. It's nice, Gold Crackle. She matches Kill Daddy now. How does he do it? With my credit card, mostly. God Split. I don't think White Crackle constitutes a God Split on Miss Marvel. Should probably be like purple or maybe blue since there's not a pink Crackle. God Splits have to have... Oh, she matches armor now, too. God Splits have to have complementary... Crackle color to like the character art or the character nameplate. It's a very good split, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't call it a God Split. I think people throw around the term God Split too loosey-goosey. Well, that's incredible. I would snap here if I was a snapping kind of man. A lot of people call all gold crackle ink crackle God splits regardless. I agree, and I think they're wrong. You took my BoJack Norseman, monster.
Mjolnir, to me.
I'm gonna move Nocturne now so she doesn't mess me up next turn. I can know what's going on. Play around Black Bolt. I think if they Black Bolt me, I'd rather lose the Apocalypse than the Shadow King, right? Oh, and it's Apocalypse. Oh well. Come on now. Oh my gosh. Never before has someone been more punished than me here. Here and now. Holy. Yikes. Of course there's nobody. You took all my friends away. So I'll be 11 to 2, 21 to 12, and then a lot versus 11.
Victory.
Does this deck have any play rate stats on Untapped? Every time I play this deck, it feels excellent. Woo, man. This is what we like to refer to as a skill diff in the biz, chat. That is. Whoo, doggy. What are my stats with? Anecdotally, this deck always feels good when I play it. Nope, feels good, actually trash. 42%. We are solidly average. This is why you gotta look at the reels and not the feels, chat. This is why you gotta look at the Noom bars. Man, that crashing right back down to reality there, huh? Oh, there goes gravity. It's a skill diff. I would like the record to reflect we are cube positive, okay? The replacement for Nocturne. Yeah, Nocturne's just a generically good 3 energy card in this deck. And especially with Quake as a second way to mitigate location variance, you can play Luke Cage or Red Guardian or just some other tech card that fills curve nicely for you. Thank you, Kill Daddy. I played Daddy into Jotunheim as opposed to Aunt May's because I want the Aunt May's bonus on Bojack Norseman here. Hopefully he jumps to the left. Perfect. Did we do it? I think we did it, gamers. Bojack Norseman about to get real big. Misery's so good.
I want the throne.
Does the king buff Gore? He does not. Yeah. The king is activate, not on reveal. Wow, Aunt May's 2 games in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Oh, did you want an extra energy next turn? That's too bad. I think I Nocturne this turn, so that way if they don't play into Aunt May's, I can delete the Aunt May's before they get the bonus.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, you know, they're a clock deck. Maybe I'm supposed to arbor the right. Yeah, I should have armored the right. It's gonna be a Viper, isn't it? Your right costs us marble. I mean, I'm not getting the marble bonus anywhere. It's just not really a thing where it's gonna happen this game. That could steal it for sure. Because they're gonna play around. They're gonna play around +6. I bet they don't play around +12. This gives me +8 over here, gives them +4. You've got 2 3s to the right. Yes. Anything else you'd like to point out that I already know?
Reunion to me.
Is Misery just Odin under armor? She is, yeah. Oh, yikes. We're dead. Rip. Could I have played around Cannonball? Yes. Mjolnir middle, Misery left. Let the Thor get punted left to beat the Gore. Alternatively, I could have also put armor over here that turn to make that not be cannonballable if I filled everything else up. I messed up after they Green Goblin and didn't adjust my strategy to play around them clogging. Definitely could have taken a couple of different decisions there. Armor protects our Zabu from Killmonger, but that's probably fine. I could potentially flip negative zone over to there.
I got the throne.
You think Zabu's in an okay spot? Absolutely. Hundred percent Zabu ended up in a reasonable spot. Like where it's at a lot. Zabu actually, what's it called? With Wicked being a thing now, it's actually one of the higher play rate cards again. Looking for a Thor or a Bojack Norseman this turn. A 10 power Captain Marvel Gamers. Captain Marvel's seeing a lot of play for reference. She's in a lot of the Galactica decks that have good stats. Captain Marvel is quite good. Galactica nerf likely coming next season. Ah, yes, the 2 types of Marvel snap cards. Unplayable ones and broken ones.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
My thoughts on the leaked cards coming in February is that they're 6 weeks away, and I absolutely hate that I feel like I need to make a review about them because they're 6 fucking weeks away. Really, I really liked that for the December season, I got to be surprised by the cards right when they were coming out. It was way more interesting and fun. Like, I'll make a review of them for the YouTube channel at some point, probably next week once drops are a little quieter, but it's good that we have priority here so Black Widow can't take away our draws, yeah.
Mjolnir. To me. I've got the throne.
Good, cool.
Victory.
The Juggernaut Center, when you're planning to only win the right by 1 point, is a bold decision. What does Petty do? Petty, oh, that was a question from a while ago. Sorry, Joker. I'm really bad at following YouTube chat as well. YouTube chat moves so slowly, I don't notice the rare times it moves. Please stop putting cards in my hand, bro. I'm begging you. I guess that one's fine. Moving chat up one space. Let's go on Calibrix. Was our opponent a bounce enjoyer? Oh, man. Oh, man, do we have the things to make them have a real bad day.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Where's the series drops that they announced? Happened yesterday with the patch. Chat, are we the baddie? Yes, unequivocally. This could be a bounce card, I suppose. It might be right to just shove this into here. Not a bounce card, cool. Goodbye, friends. Don't you want to hold that till the end of the game? So a lot of the time, these decks want to use their ones to like make Hitmonkey or something bigger, right? So clearing them off the board proactively could mean that I don't have to dance for priority and I stop their thing from getting big to begin with. I don't know what I want to do here. I think it's just this. I don't know. Yeah, I'm supposed to put the Thor on the left, actually. I don't really have a good way to compete for stats anywhere, right? You can Quake Dark. The problem with quaking the Dark Dimension into the center is I have a Maximus in the Dark Dimension. Although I don't know that I could win the game from here is the problem. I don't know. We'll look for one. It's our last game with the deck. Might as well play it out.
Union to me.
Shadow King left. We have priority gamers. I assume 9's not enough on the right. Closer than I thought it was gonna be. It's funny, with them expecting Quantum Realm to be there, what I probably should have done was punk them over here, right? I should have quaked and then played my 3 cards here. To assume that they're gonna play their demons here is probably the better line. And that's one of the reasons why I like playing this deck and why, despite having a kind of middling win rate, it remains in my deck editor. And this type of deck is the one where I walk away from a lot of my games of Marvel Snap with it being like, yeah, there were things I could have done differently, and there were different lines I could have thought about. Yeah, did we use our Killmonger right? Could we have set up something with Misery different? Like, there were a ton of meaningful choices in that game. And that's why I play Marvel Snap. To think through puzzles, essentially, and make interesting choices with fun deck building. Speaking of interesting choices, chat, we make the interesting choice on this channel to only run ad bursts when we take a brief pause from the gameplay. So I'm gonna do 2 minutes of higher intensity cardio on my bike. We're gonna be playing a different deck when we return, submitted by viewers at home. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere on this Wednesday afternoon. Not my dance! Your deck code got cut off. It doesn't work. DMing you on Discord as well. In case you're not still here. Cardio minutes! Why are they so long? Cardio minutes. Pedal, pedal, pedal. Captain America variant I've never seen in my collection before. This split's so good. Getting split on an excellent piece of art. Oh, this is a fun pile of cards. There's some stuff going on here. The Marvel Rivals segment with the boys yesterday was good. Would you do that again? Yeah, at some point. When the schedule's a little bit less busy. I think we'll probably try and fit that in. They both had fun. They're usually getting home from school about the time we're wrapping up with card games typically anyways, so maybe we'll have to pick an afternoon per week where they get home and we play. The deck is based off of the merge deck we played a couple of weeks ago. You cut Anya for Penny. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Well, I appreciate people having frustrating times with Marvel Snap. I'm right there with you sometimes. I would ask that we please don't have Twitch chat here be a complaint sounding board.
Escape.
That negative energy builds on itself. We can keep things positive and appreciate it. Penny? Penny for my energy?
I want the throne.
I like the look of this deck. Well, you're a member of Twitch chat. This deck is terrible, so of course you like the look of it.
Escaped.
Alistair Stone, thank you for the 59 months. I mean, the imbalance of emotes for variants for particular characters is like really easily explained, chat. The characters that have more comic book art have more variants because they have more base stuff to pull from. Believe it or not, Nocturne doesn't really have that many comic book appearances that are easy to snag things from. Thank you for the almost 5 years, Alistair. Welcome back. Hulkbuster onto 2x Nico gives us a 10 power Nico, which is lovely. So, we've actually had the audio sound effects been there for years. It's just normally you all can't hear it. We just, my audio subsystem was messed up this morning, so you're hearing everything instead of just what I want you to hear. Yeah, I'll take a 10 power Nico.
Clear for takeoff.
So, Symbiote Spider-Man into Zola was the lose to every tech card in the game of which they play 3 or 4 line. So yes, I chose not to do the fun thing for the sake of trying to win some cubes here. And we're probably gonna die anyways. So maybe I should have just attempted the fun thing. Yes, merging Symbiote Spider-Man into Penny gives you an energy. We'd have beaten this line if I took the fun line, but we'd have lost to Shang, Alioth, and Shadow King with that other line, so there's a good chance some combination of those 3 cards are in their hand right now. They're just not playing them because we played the armor. I mean, that's a pretty good 3rd location for us with Cassandra Nova here. They play Wicked right. The Hulkbuster would have to win two 50-50s. I would have to win the Hulkbuster onto the cast, and I would have to have it spawn in the TVA. And all of that still kind of gets got by a Shadow King. I just have to leave.
Escaped.
Let's see what Conquest is like, I think. These less competitive viewer decks are pretty bad matches on the ladder. It's been a minute. Maybe this isn't so bad. If it is, we can always go back. If both players retreat later, is it whoever presses it first wins? No, the point of retreat later is you're waiting to see if the other person retreats. There's no time element to it. And then the game draws and no one loses cubes. Making money! Thanks for sending some money my way. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back. $12-card deck! That's exciting. Cavalier, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. No pocket today. No, probably not pocket till Friday at the soonest with Twitch drops going on. Pocket numbers have been pretty low lately. I expect that game will get a bounce back up once we get new cards on Monday, hopefully. A little more snap in the meantime for sure, especially with drops.
This just
For the over 2 years, Cavalier. Appreciate it. No plays, full term timers, 3 turns in a row. Yep. It's been a while. It's been a while since we played Conquest. You got a Widow plus Red Guardian. I don't know. I was thinking I might Frigga the 2/6 Penny Parker. I might Frigga plus White Widow. Our opponent DC'd? Or just DC'd? Okay.
Victory.
Not griefing, just disconnected. Okay. Sometimes life happens. %, conquest rate. That's true, you know, just the facts. Howdy, foo-foo. I mean, their opinion was speculation on why the card is popular, Steric, but it was just absolute nonsense. I was just removing it, moving on, because it's nonsense. The Wiccan deck is good because it's doing something objectively powerful while playing a number of good interactive cards while simultaneously not being a deck that folds to a singular interactive card from the opponent. Its power level and popularity have absolutely nothing to do with other decks in the format. It is not a metagame style deck. It is a good stuff deck that also has a powerful linear draw built into it. Yeah, it ticks all the good boxes you want to have a good Marvel Snap deck. It's doing something proactively that's powerful. It's playing some of the best reactive cards in the game to disrupt its opponents. And it's resilient against opposing tech cards that would normally be breaking your stuff up. Those are like 3 of the best things to be doing in Marvel Snap, all wrapped up in one sweet little package with a high average card quality to boot. You have to play like one stinker, you put like Quicksilver in your deck as the one stinker, and the rest of it lines up real well. Talking about Penny, we're talking about Wicked decks in general. Someone in the Twitch chat side said in their opinion, the only reason Wicked, or one of the reasons Wicked is popular is because of Aeroshim, which is just absolutely nonsense. Especially when you consider the fact that Wicked has twice the play rate of Aeroshim on the public tracker now. Speak of the devil. You said a client update. Maybe they fixed the amount of web bug, Copio. I will say Penny into Spider into Frigga I'm kind of into. It's a sweet permutation. Now I want to do this, but that takes 2 turns. It's just so slow. What's the Madam Web bug? The Madam Web animation is causing client disconnects. Your like game crashes out. You have to reconnect back into the game. Do I bail out of here, actually? Just bail out of here. Sage is only 6. That might be enough. So 6 and 4. That's fine. We didn't want to play more gold anyways. The Q times being 2 minutes is not tenable. Have you tried a Petty Moon Girl deck yet? No, I don't intend to try Petty Moon Girl. That doesn't work at all. Copying Spider is really slow and clunky. 3 energy is so much for the Spider.
Snap.
If you Red Guardian Petty after she merged into a Spider, she can still move. Yeah, the move's not tied to the text of the card in that instance. The TLDR. I absolutely think Wicked's gonna be nerfed, Big Man. Wicked's the best deck by a significant margin. I would expect Wiccan and/or Alliath to take a hit on Thursday. Yeah, the Wicked has literally always been good. It's the best deck by a good margin right now. At one point this morning, we hit like double-digit Wicked matchups in a row towards the top of Infinite. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Bob go back to a 1-4. I don't know that I agree that Bob disappears with... I don't think I agree that Bob disappears with 4 power instead of 5. I think you're underestimating the impact he has from being able to be played early. Things like Titania and Ant-Man and Rocket would be like situationally better, but not always better. there's a lot of Bob decks I've played recently where I'm like, yeah, Titania just really doesn't work here. Alright, so Surfer puts them to 19 in the middle. Oh my god, we beat Surfer by 1 point. That one by 3 points.
Victory.
Would Martyr ever slot in? No, Martyr's downside is a big deal. In order to mitigate Martyr's downside, you have to be able to fill 2 of your locations, which is a big ask. A Jester, thanks for the submission. Yeah, Lunasto probably fits in there. I'll give it a try. I've got one other up before you, but you'll be up soon.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Wicked is probably the type of deck you want to be the best deck. I think I would agree with that if it wasn't a Alliance deck. Bob, I wanna make it clear, chat. Anytime they nerf any card anywhere, it's going to decrease its play rate. Because the primary thing nerfs do is have a negative psychological impact on people. There's a strong bias towards stopping playing cards that have had even a negative 1 point adjustment. And the dev team's talked about that before. A lot of times they do change like that. They're psychological. What cards need buffs? There's plenty of cards that are bad. Elsa should get her +1 back at a minimum. I mean, pick out one that I really like. Buff White Widow. White Widow could definitely go to a 2-3. Oh, that's Werewolf by Night, WW. Elsa should go back to being a 2 cost. Probably not. I was like, how did they do that? Utopia is in play. I was very confused for a minute. I think Pixie is a perfectly fine card where she is and definitely should not be changed. I don't know, if you want to make her like a 2-2, I guess that's fine, but I think she's pretty playable and probably fine how she is. Zilla B, thanks for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. for Jivey. Thank you for the submission. Appreciate it. That's a fun pile of cards. This one was kind of a mystery. There's just too many tech cards right now. And even when everything lines up exactly perfectly, like you just die to a stiff breeze. Speaking of being dead to a stiff breeze, chat, your stream experience dead for the next 2 minutes. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be playing a different pile of cards when we return. Request to play some Anti-Venom. Did I leave the Anti-Venom Good Stuff deck in my... Look at this. This looks fine. Safa, thank you for the 68 months. Welcome back. I have a leaked card review here for upcoming stuff. We have a request to play Scarlet Witch inside of here. I think we'll sub Copycat. I agree, Slingdigger. I think one thing I would like to see more of from the second dinner team is taking high swings on buffs. I would like to see more Magic is a 3/2 now. If we could get one Magic is a 3/2 now style buff per season, that would be great. Yes, tomorrow's the last OTA of the year. Yeah, Moon Knight taking even cost cards, probably the last kind of exciting buff that we got. That's a good call out. Pat McGee's, thank you for the 14 months. BDL, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Zappa, rapidly approaching a nice amount of months. Thank you for the 68. Seems good, and then we'll Galacta here next turn into Anti-Venom. do this, and we'll like yank US agent over into here next turn potentially.
Knowledge is power.
Zero Bob seems like too harsh. Does this, with the right over here, it gives me 6, which puts me to 19, and then I go to 15, and they go to 13. Yeah, so it's winning that by a little bit. Good stuff.
Victory.
I'll see what this right location is, but I might just Scarlet Witch the bar. All right, I mean, a pretty good spot here, yeah. Pimero probably means we're losing the center, so we'll just bail out of there mostly. He's so adorable when he's not gobbling me up and running me off the map.
Victory.
Yes, the Black Crackle improvement is very sweet. Grapple Arrow letting us rearrange Galactus buff into her lane is so solid. I don't think this is overkill on the right. Narrating 13 there, though. Grapple Arrow has been a secret MVP in a lot of the games I've seen. It's a very good card for sure. They won their spider flip. Basic arrow in the location they can't play to. It's a choice. It's a choice. Is Kate approaching Nico levels of you don't have her, you should save up? I I put Kate Bishop in the Nico tier in the tier list at the start of the month. You absolutely should pick her up. Asterisk, Kate Bishop is gonna be in a Spotlight Cash the first week of January is the data mine. So if at this point you haven't spent tokens like you should have, you should hang tight for another few weeks. But yeah, she's really good. Hey, Magurio, thanks for 19 months. Hope your break is good. Is Galacta on that level too? I mean, Galacta is will be one of the best season pass cards to release this year. So if you're someone who doesn't buy every season pass, I think Galacta is a very good one of the few to end up picking up. She's quite potent. She's not quite on the same flexibility and unique gameplay patterns as Kate Bishop, because ultimately Galacta is just a make numbers card. But she's definitely a very good make numbers card. Yes, if you can afford it, the season pass is absolutely the first thing you should always buy in Marvel Snap. If you're spending money on literally anything else in Marvel Snap and you haven't bought the pass first, you've messed up. Always buy the pass first. Anti-Venom on the right, because Sewer System will have an advantage because of Luke Cage. That's a heck of a pull, gamers. Not Monster Island, Wanda. Would we beat a Monster Island? We would be at, no, we'd lose by a little bit even with the agent, right? They get +6 there. Do we hold Scarlet Witch because of Captain Marvel? Maybe. Sometimes lucky, River Ducky. They're Captain Marvel's -4 on the right, so.
Victory.
Get down, Mr. President! Jeff the Shark is here! Even if they had tagged Luke Cage there, we were still winning the center, right? Oh, we would have lost the right, though. Because US Agent would have shrunk our anti-venom, and then Carol would have jumped over. Yeah, we needed Jeff. Jeff Papa. I think it would be really nice if pro-union, pro-worker stances were more common in the United States, but the United States just overwhelmingly voted for the anti-union, pro-corporation party in spades this past fall, so we'll see how the next 4 years play out, or at least the next 2 while they have all 3 chambers. What I want and what happens in reality are 2 different things. I mean, Toxic Arrow is very, very good. It's definitely the best of the arrows. Austin Arrow and the Luke Cage path means they can't Red Guardian our Luke Cage, which is great. Oh boy, spicy. Okay, so our US agent probably doesn't have a lot of text here. I think this is Galacta. I think this is Galacta. Do I Galacta here, actually? Since I'm gonna have an advantage here with Cage. And then we like anti-venom, and if we need more points here, we can always claw more points into here. Sounds good. The claw! Hello, opponent. Are they playing Zoo? It's been 800 years since I saw a Zoo deck, chat. We don't have any particularly stellar anti-venom hits here, but it's making our top card free, and with Luke Cage, it'll be 3 points of power at a minimum. This spreads the value out nicely, right? It gives us 18 in the center, 14 on the right, and then 18 on the left. Yeah, there's some question of where does Gilgamesh go. Do they Gilgamesh on the right, since that's where they're missing the most points? Oh yeah, that's true. Even if they Gilgamesh here, I'm still losing, right? Because he's base 9, he'd be 12. Yeah, I think I just spread Eagle here. I don't know that it really matters. Be Ultron. I mean, it could be, but that card's pretty uncommon in the Zoo decks. We're good. We're good. Generally speaking, the Marvel Boy Mockingbird Zoo decks are not playing Ultron. Their top end is like Mockingbird, Blarvel, Khazar, Gilgamesh, that type of thing. That's a piece of candy. Has there been any concrete release schedule? Release schedule for what, Alistair? Pocket. No, yeah, just data mines. They said we'll get a set mid-December, and the data mines say the 16th, but they haven't given us anything past that. The data mines hold true. We'll get a new set for Pocket real soon. I think I want to put a 3-cost anti-venom back into my deck. I lost my anti-venom and I didn't get my 0-cost. This is criminal. I'm gonna fill this just in case they try and Green Goblin me again. Fuck her up, Buttercup. I'll do it again, I swear. Oh, they played great, Sidge. So they have to play 2 cards here while also playing for here or here. Which seems unlikely. Out here today. Awesome to have over 2,500 people in here for some Marvel Snap. A little Twitch tracker here, so we've had over 50 new followers on the day. If you're someone stopping by for the first time with the Drops promo and you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, be sure to tap the follow button and come back again sometime. I'll be streaming a bunch extra here this week with Drops going on, but you'll find me here Monday through Friday all of the time during the week playing Marvel Snap, Pokemon Pocket, and a variety of other turn-based and strategy games. You're primarily into Marvel Snap. Highlights of what we do here are a lot of different decks, 1 or 2 days a week. Like today, we play viewer deck submissions, but even on days where I'm picking things out, usually we change decks every 60 to 90 minutes. I'm not the type of person that can sit there and grind the same deck endlessly without getting a bit bored, so, you know, a little bit of variety in my Marvel snapping. If you're interested in finding some sweet off-meta decks, and you don't have time to hang out and check out all of the streams every single day, I've also got a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. I cut different stream highlights there 7 days a week, featuring the best things that we've played on stream recently. It's probably tough for us. No Galacta or anything here to pump out crazy stats. There she is. My For You bundle has Meek with keys or tokens at various prices for 3 weeks now. Is that the only Series 4 cards you're missing? Yeah, if it's the only Series 4 cards you're missing. This is an atrocious snap from our opponent, by the way. As is always the case, you need to raise the stakes of the game before your strong play is made apparent. So after my opponent has played the turn 4 Wiccan, that is a bad snap. It's a good snap on turn 3 or even going into 4 when they know they're going to do their thing to do it before I get to see what they're doing. Too many people view using the snap function as a I'm winning the game now button. When to extract the most equity out of it, it needs to be a I'm about to be in a strong position and my opponent doesn't know it yet button. Once your opponent sees your strong play, it's too late to raise the stakes up. I had a $100 bundle with Havoc in it a little while back. Yeah, but like all of the high-priced bundles in Marvel Snap, it's not like you had a $100 bundle that only had Havoc in it. All of the various Series 4, 5, Series 4 bundles people are talking about are bundles that have a bunch of currency in them on top of the Series 4 card that you're being sold. I really hate when people make the bad faith discussion point, they're trying to sell me a card for $100. It's no, they're trying to sell you a bunch of account progression and a card for $100. And that's still a good bit of money. $100 is not cheap. But they're trying to sell you a lot more than just one thing. Can I compete here with the US agent? US agent puts them to 13. I think I can. Not if they have Cage. I mean, if they have Cage, I can't compete at all. So it's like just like not worth talking about or considering. Ooh, I don't have Luke Cage though. That's awkward. Oh, we could have grappled the agent off of the cloning mats. That's a good line that I missed. Yeah, I think it's just this, right? Because US agent's covering here, and then Bob and Claw cover here. So even if they hello, we probably win the game. Played a 6-9.
Victory.
Is there still a chance to get Series 4 card on the collection track? No, when they introduced Spotlight Keys, they removed that. All that animation for 9 points of power, yep. Yeah, cloning match was definitely better for us than them. I feel like I've been lied to. Opponent's name is Pixel Guy, and this is their avatar. Like some fake news to me. Seems like you rarely get value out of Anti-Venom. It seems like you're bad at evaluating what value out of Anti-Venom constitutes. Anti-Venom's not a value card. Anti-Venom is a good rate card with high cube equity because it conceals the total strength of your output on the last turn of the game. It's a card where your opponent doesn't get to know exactly how many stats you're putting where. Did you buy Anti-Venom with tokens? You absolutely should not buy anything in Marvel Snap until after the OTA tomorrow.
All systems go.
None of these are pixels. I've been completely lied to. A lot of good splits, though.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Freaking rip. Asteroid M was so good for them. Made our board awkward. Sure, Galacta's okay. I don't know that we're gonna have time to necessarily do that. We typically want to go Galacta into Anti-Venom.
I want the throne.
Like to get rid of Titan. Mars OTA is going to be a big one. That's what they said. Man, can I win this game? I think I can win this game still, yeah? Agent, Cage, Claw are all decent Anti-Venom hits. I think I'm staying. Thanks, I guess. This plays for all three, which means we win if they only play one card.
Victory.
Nice, Legion Gamer. Order to buff Carol. No, I don't want to buff Carol, because if I don't buff this, I'm not winning here. I need to be winning all three, so that way if they play one card, I lose the lane that they played to, and I win the other two. Carol doesn't need the buff to win this lane and this lane. So I need the buff here so I can be 3-4 and be winning here, and then Carol covers here and here. Alright, I like to reward people who send me deck lists that are capable of winning games by playing them for slightly longer. So we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause and let the adverts roll, because we got bills to pay and we got mouths to feed. But when we get back, we're going to do one more set with this before moving on to our next viewer submission. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ain't nothing in this world for free. That's the truth. Oh. I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine, I think, gamers. It's a little early, but I'm drinking already, so I'll be doing a long one today when I want to be up and up. Yeah. The parents will appreciate this. We did Rivals yesterday on a drop stay for Snap because it was a sponsored hour through the Twitch bounty board. And I jokingly asked the boys, since they played with me for it afterwards, how much of the sponsored money they thought they should get since they played with me for the hour. And Jacob asked for $20 and Declan asked for all of it. I respect the kid a little bit for shooting his shot, but two very different approaches. He knows his worth, Jeff. Yep. Yeah, Illinois has some type of laws about the guaranteed minimum amount of percent of revenue or something that kids involved in making content with their parents are supposed to get. But that's specifically for like Ryan's Toys style content, right? Like where like the kids are front and center and they are the primary thing going on in the content piece. It's not really applicable for like my kids who are like, being on voice like that was the most active they've ever been in a content piece. Usually they're just like popping in and out. I mean, kids like Rivals. They've had a lot of fun with it. I've had fun playing with them. They're both big Fortnite gamers. And that was what I could just never get into, so Rivals being third person felt like a good opportunity to like try and play something together. It's been good. It's not the Luke Cage I wanted for Christmas. But it also retreated. Yep.
Escaped.
They can't beat the cage. We don't have it. Declan's 9 now. Honestly, the game's completely free, Barricade. I'd say just have him give it a try. The Rivals has an option that you can queue with your group with other humans against varying difficulty AIs. So, like, we played a few matches to start against easy AIs, and then after we were beating the normal AIs consistently, I started having us play against actual humans. Is it ever this? I have Claw plus Jeff for here later. I'm kind of into Ebony Moss Center. Plaid Plays! Thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yikes. Yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with playing against computers to get a feel for it. In fact, once my middle guy realized we were playing against computers, he only wanted to play against humans, and I had to explain to him that if he was playing a character for the first time, he should really spend some time in the practice arena or play against the AIs to start, because it's rude otherwise. Sweet, we do this, and then we have Galacta plus Jeff on the last turn. It's good advice for everybody, correct? Baby shark a dee 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 dee, baby shark a dee 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 dee, baby shark a dee 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 dee, baby shark. Dee 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 dee, dee 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 dee. Baby shark chat, stealing the space throne and our hearts. I was watching some TikToks about Marvel Rivals. It was funny seeing people yell about needing more healers than tanks and not just DPS. I mean, there's a reason why every game my boys and I played yesterday on stream, we had them two play tanks and me play a support. That wasn't an accident. I've been playing full solo queue ranked in Marvel Rivals a game or two in the evenings before I go to bed. And there are a lot of games where I'm the only healer and there's 4 DPSs on my team. Believe it or not, those games are a lot harder then. These games are a lot harder than the ones where we have a reasonable composition. Okay, so if I put a Machine World, or if I put a 7-power claw into their hand, I get it back, yeah? Novel combination of locations. How do you progress on Twitch drops? Just watch. Yep, just hang out in this channel. You gotta watch 6 hours total of Marvel Snap on Twitch. You can do all of it here. You can do some of it here and some of it in other places. You have starting now, or starting yesterday morning technically, through the end of Tuesday next week, US time. And now I just play a toxic fart here, and they can't win, yeah? I think. I don't know, maybe some combination of penny moving and stuff could get us? I don't think so.
Victory.
Reading and reasoning are lost starts today. Thanks for being level-handed through all the games. Enjoying Pocket, looking forward to the next set. Me too. Hopefully that drops on Monday like the data might say. It's a good time to be a gamer, chat. Snap's been fun, Pocket's been sweet, I've been enjoying Rivals. So Path of Exile 2 just dropped. I have a bunch of friends that have been enjoying that one. It's sweet. Yeah, Data might say Pocket mini set on Monday. And each of the Indiana Jones game. I added the Indiana Jones game to my watch for a sale list and eventually play when I'm retired. You know how boomers golf when they're retired, chat? The millennial version of golfing while retired will be playing all of the Steam library games that you bought on sale and then never installed or launched. Both because we probably won't be able to afford golf clubs and because the air outside will be too toxic to breathe. I mean, because we like video games.
Opponent snapped.
Am I gonna stay here? My hand's okay. I'll stay here. Bibbidi bobbidi boo! I'd like to Cosmo you. I've embraced the fact that I still won't play the games I've never installed. I'll just play the games I know I like for nostalgia. Hey, you do you, boo. Knowing what'll make you happy is huge. Wow, free vision is huge. Probably dead here. If the vision moves out, they're at 10, virtual 13. We're actually stone cold even on stats on board right now. And I'm adding 10, and they're adding probably more than 10. Yeah, I think I have to go. I just lose to 11 points of power, which is likely. Them getting a free vision there was insane. And 4 cards in hand hit that 25%er. Don't you stream on Twitch? Yeah, most people stream on both platforms at the same time now, Pydro. Twitch. At the end of last year, Twitch removed their restriction that made it so you couldn't stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So, Most people stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time now. Generally, to far more people on Twitch than YouTube, because YouTube is not a particularly popular live stream platform. Death and Cross, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back. As a point of reference, there's currently 2,700 people watching on Twitch, and there are currently 189 people watching on YouTube. Black Crackle update was in yesterday's patch. It's lovely.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Black Cracklies. Would I rather Wanda get pigged or would I rather Cosmo get pigged? I think I'd rather Wanda get pigged. Not having priority here is a little medium for us though. I want to pork him back. It's unfortunate I put Cosmo on the left tier. I should have played Cosmo somewhere else, considering that we had Kate Bishop. The Acid Arrow could have stripped their Atlantis bonus for me. Game's feeling like a loss. Any particularly powerful stats going on? You got a good spread of stats the last turn of the game, I guess, with the 111 plus Luke. I think we're too far behind to stay with this stat. Athena's pretty well set up. If I didn't have Cosmo here with the Acid Arrow, I'd consider staying, but I think with my Cosmo mistake, we bail. I think I like my hand. I'm gonna get rid of the Edelam.
Oh, snap.
Get deck bricked on a 2-drop. Press the button.
Victory.
Did Twitch move the stream title to above the video player? Oh no! They better not have, because that's change, and as a human being, I hate change. It must not have rolled out to me yet. Mine's still the same. I imagine that'll be hitting everybody here soon. I just did a hard refresh and mine didn't go, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna go later. I agree, title on top sounds like it makes sense. Future's now, old men, calm down. You want a cube and your rank went down. There's some type, I almost mentioned it a second ago. There's some type of visual bug with my rank update displaying at the end. It's like a game or two behind from where I'm actually at.
Opponent snapped.
I feel like I'm staying because of Scarlet Witch. Assuming we can't win if we don't get rid of the Nexus. Yes, likely, but I think we can get rid of the Nexus and we'll be in a good spot when we do. Yeah, I guess I need to do this to make it believable, huh? gosh, Wanda is so good. If you take one thing away from watching this stream, chat,
Victory.
you should make it play more Scarlet Witch, Snow Guard, Nocturne, Legion, Quake. Like, all of these cards. They're so good at mitigating variance and increasing the consistency of your deck. Chronic Smoke, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Another location that Scarlet Witch is excellent into. I have priority, yeah? I ain't gonna put Cosmo down. We gotta keep him off of Wicked. The player in a Shang-Chi skyrocketed again, yes. We win, right? As long as we have average variance on the left. Thank you, Wanda! Thank you very much. Such a lovely lady.
Victory.
What a wonderful witch she is, gamers. What a wonderful witch. Tell me, Wanda, are you a good witch or a bad witch? Good witch. Sounds right. Pretty good in these games, I'll say. All things equal, what's your favorite location variance fixing card? Probably Nocturne still. I like that she can get into places like Sanctum Sanctorum. Although it's worth noting this build having Claw and Captain Marvel makes that a little bit less important since you have other ways to get into there. Are you saying Wanda should be more popular? I am. That is in fact what I am trying to get at. Is Hydra worth tokens? You absolutely should not buy any cards for collector's tokens in the next 24 hours. This time tomorrow, we will have an OTA. Well, we will have a live React OTA tomorrow. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. Mystique in the Wicked deck implies Dino Gore, by the way. Probably punting the Gore path here. Copycat is our Hydra Bob, so I could snap to move her. I just don't know that 14 wins the center is the problem. This is 16? Do I do this? This is 9, 11, 18.
Snap.
This is a snap to move Copycat. Swing and a 50-50 gamer. 50-50. Never doubted us for a minute. Thank you, Hydration Cat, for jumping across the board and into my heart. Gamers, don't quote me on this, but I think there is a chance this Galacta anti-venom deck might be good. Just like really quality good stuff, huh? Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. There might be something to this pile of cards. Good, solid cube equity, couple of interactive bits, nothing too crazy. Might deserve a Twitter. Again, I just really want to hammer home that you absolutely should not spend tokens on anything until after the OTA, with the OTA coming up. There's a chance, I think, of the cards in this deck, I wouldn't be surprised if Bob gets knocked to 4. Honestly, he's probably still playable in here if he gets knocked to 4. The rest of the deck's real good, though. Anti-Venom Luke Cage with just a handful of cards that are useful even when you don't have Luke Cage is so strong. And honestly, Wanda's on that list, right? Like, she's fine in a lot of spots as a 0-0. Agent's fine as a 0-0. Cosmo's fine as a 0-0. Galacta's often fine as a 0-0, and Claw's solid as a 0-0-2. And then all of them are absolutely insane with Luke Cage as a way to make it so they have stats while being 0 cost. Yeah, that actually sounds like a great slot. I was playing this deck with Psylocke over Bob. Yeah, that sounds solid. You're super happy to play any of these 3 cards on turn 3. Yeah, don't play Martyr. I like Psylocke. If you're missing Bob, Psylocke sounds excellent. I think these 2 are important, and this is kind of important in terms of giving you lots of stats and being good with anti-venom. But these are definitely the 2 important higher series cards here that are adding a lot of power. I think this card in general is a pretty solid pickup. I could see a world where he goes to a 4-6 in the OTA, but I think even at 4-6, he's still really good. All right, I am going to run to the restroom, and when we get back, we've got another viewer pile. Let's throw that one up here to tease it. I have a request to fit Luna Snow into here, probably over Psylocke. And we'll be jamming this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out, doing your drops here at Oaklandia, and thanks to all the viewers that have been sending in sweet decks to play today. BRB gamers. Which Wicked deck is top? The more generic, just good stuff Wicked cards, definitely the more popular and powerful, I think. People have been asking that question. Let me pull up stats so I can have a specific list to reference. Thanks for playing the deck. I've been very impressed with it. Me too, Socio. Thanks for the submission. I like it a lot. Average cubes with a large sample. Oh, that's interesting. The Suitor builds are the only ones with 1,000+ games logged. I just went top number. What about top 50%? This is the build I've been seeing a lot of, with the Warhead and the Fenris Wolf. Some of them are playing Daredevil though too. Yeah, there's a ton of variation in these decks, chat. So long as you're not playing Devil Dinosaur, you're probably okay. And if I lower the sample size here, there's probably plenty of variation here still too. The ongoing list putting up stats here still too. Yeah, there's a lot of build variety. He can even put trash cards like Emperor Hulkling on his back and carry him across the finish line. Can you stop making Verdict videos on new release? Yeah, I don't make a lot of edited Marvel Snap YouTube content anymore because the metrics on edited Marvel Snap YouTube content aren't very good. Actually, I've actually been debating winding down the Hoaglandia Snap channel altogether, but I had a bunch of end-of-year sponsored opportunities for it, so we're at least finishing out the year to fill out contractual obligations. But by and large, that channel's been a good bit of work still to only make a couple $100 a month. Like, delete the channel, as in, like, not do constant new content on it. Not delete it, but just, like, not spend 3 hours putting together a Best X video every week. And other types of stuff on there. I don't know. I haven't made a decision one way or another, but the financial incentive to keep investing in there is just not there. Is the Pocket Channel making money? The Pocket Channel is a similar amount of profitable to the Snap Channel at the moment, but the Pocket Channel is trending up, and the Snap Channel has been trending down for a while. That's the main difference between the two.
Parker!
For my man, I think we're my man. Some Hodoc. Might be a mulligan on our first game.
Escaped.
Queued up with Moon Girl, immediately had a bunch of cards added to my hand. Yep. One of the Snap devs had made a comment that they tested Moon Girl as a 3-3 again internally, and they thought she was too cracked at that stat line again. I really kind of wish they would put her out in the wild like that just so we could see.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna do my Marvel Snap players who think Pokemon Pocket is a coin flip game are fucking idiots speech, so anybody that's heard it before, feel free to tune it out. But holy crap, is it incredibly asinine to me whenever a Marvel Snap player to me tells me that Pokemon Pocket is nothing but coin flips. You truly don't understand the strategy and what goes into Marvel Snap if you don't understand the constant freaking coin flips that this game involves. Just like, wholly and entirely, you are one of the dumbest people on this planet. And that's saying something because 76 million people just voted for Donald Trump. Card gamers always think whatever card game they play is the biggest brain, highest IQ thing possible. And whatever other game they don't like playing must be a baby game that's all variants that only dumb people like to play. Marvel Snap is a game that has constant turn 6 coin flips. There's just not a literal coin flipping on your screen, you just say it's a 50-50 instead. It's the same thing. People are so bad at parsing variants in the games they experience. Yes, also that too. Like quite literally, all of the comments that I've heard Marvel Snap players make about Pokemon Pocket, I could cut and paste them, and they were the literal same comments Magic the Gathering players were making about Marvel Snap when Marvel Snap dropped. It's all just elitist, whatever card game I enjoy has the smartest gameplay, whatever card game I don't like is for dumb babies. And it's all variants who have no skill. It's very, very silly, and it's at worst it's tribalistic. But a lot of the times I think it's that these people truly just don't understand where the sources of variants come from in Marvel Snap. And part of it isn't even just gatekeeping. It's also like, people put so much time and money into a game like Marvel Snap that they see other people enjoying things like Pocket, and they view Pocket as a threat to Marvel Snap because they think, well, if other people enjoy another card game and I might enjoy that, was I wrong for spending time and money on Snap? And it's really important to emphasize, it's not just the money, right? Like, it's a lot of time to keep up with a card game and be good at it. You really have to know the ins and outs of the metagame and what cards you're playing around and all of that. I really wish folks could normalize the concept of, I don't enjoy this thing, but that doesn't mean this thing is bad. It's just not for me. Because I would bet that's part of it too, is it's not even that. It's not even that they hate the gameplay, or maybe they understand what the gameplay is. It's just, you know, different than what they enjoy, which is fine. Snap and Pocket are very different gameplay experiences. It's fine to enjoy both, for sure. For sure, for sure.
I'm about to juice this up.
What I don't like about Pocket is that some cards are literally the same as other cards, but strictly better in every single way stat-wise. If you can find me one example of two Pokemon Pocket cards where one is strictly better than the other, I'll not only apologize for that timeout, I'll gift you a sub. Give me an example. Good luck, Godspeed. Call. Well, they're definitely a Shang deck, huh? You think they think they're covered middle? And this wins it here, and then I do this here? Or are they gonna shake me left and then win the right? No, wait, Shag doesn't win the left, right?
Gotta run, hun.
Excuse me?
Victory.
Excuse me? They won if they activate Fenris. I only had a 4-power thing destroyed, right? What was the biggest thing I had blown up? I thought it was just a Ghost Rider. Oh, would he give it +2 to Gore? Good call. Oh my gosh, David Mack, Moon Knight. Oh, fine. Opening the web store, second dinner. Such a good piece of art for an unplayable card. Gosh, the web store remembers my credit card and my zip code now? This is dangerous. Hello? Marvel Snap, hello? Oh, it was because I bought the bundle mid upgrade is what happened. Alright, does that mean my Moon Knight appeared without me needing to restart the client? The credits appeared. Syncytio and Pikachu EX are strictly better, strictly worse versions of each other. Nope, I'm not even gonna time you out, I'm gonna ban you. That take's so stupid, I never want to see you in my chat again. What a chat. They forget the cap. But no, I would wager people just like unironically think that that's a reasonable comparison. Lovely piece of art. David Mack's quite excellent at what he does. I'm gonna play Wasp out to maximize the chance we get a banger into Sicaria.
I'm about to juice this up.
Thoroughly juiced, chat. Thoroughly juiced. This just in, Counterspell and Supreme Verdict are the same card. They both put creatures into the discard pile. Checkmate, liberal.
Escaped.
Yes, it's like comparing Counterspell and Mana Leak. Exactly. And like, one of those is the better card, generally speaking, but they're also not strictly... See, people often conflate, and this just goes across card games. It's not stamp specific or Pokemon specific or anything. People often conflate a card generally being better in a number of situations with that thing being strictly better. And those are not remotely the same. Not at all, not even a little bit. Strict is an incredibly big bar. And the nuance and details that card games generally have, like even Shock versus Lightning Bolt isn't strictly better in some niche situations. The strictly better comparison in Magic the Gathering is Cancel and Counterspell. Actually, when there is a Chalice and a Void on 2, I can cast Cancel and it will resolve. Whereas, if there is a Chalice and a Void on 2, it would counter the Counterspell. Ergo, Cancel is not strictly worse than Counterspell. One day, your brains will be big enough to comprehend the things I tell you. Until that day, just accept that I am the superior being. Listen, gamers. I was born in the actualies, molded by them. Thank you for the minis, Duck. Got him. That sounds like one of the game stores I used to play Magic at. We all know one of those gamers, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Hey, thanks for the tip, Red. You put Galactus in the best deck, so will you play it? If not, Null's the backup. Yeah, we can rock some Galactus, Red. Thank you for the tip. I have one more deck up after this one. Shills will be up in about hour and a half. Oh my gosh, they discarded my Infinaut. They discarded my Infinaut, chat. And they have my Ghost Rider. They got Infinaut, Ghost Rider, Blade with my cards? No, wait. Is that right? Yeah, must be. Where'd the Infinaut come from? They only had 2 cable cards, right? Oh, they cabled us 3 times. Right, with the Misery. So they cabled us 3 times and got Infinaut, Blade, Ghost Rider in 3 cables. Are you freaking kidding me? That's not real life. Yes, and they get to Fenris Wolf the Black Cat. Holy. Fenris Wolf didn't exist the last time we tried to play this deck? Yeah, shout out to the person earlier that let us know Pokemon Pocket's a baby game because it has coin flips in it. No variance here. What is a shuffled deck if not 12 individualized coin flips? Star Dude, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. Good afternoon. Having a good time playing some Snap today. Can you put the candy cane border on your armor split? That probably looks incredible with the white crackle. Dude, did they give us a candy cane for free? I don't think I bought that bundle. Gladys looks to be playing Hella, which some of the other sweaty gamers have been playing recently. Prime subs are the same as any other sub, so $10 next submission. Well, at least Magneto's not dragging our things into Fisk Tower. Glass half full. I feel like QA failed on Ghost Rider's voice line a little bit there, chat. I'm coming for you as a little NC-17 for my liking. Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. Do 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 do.
Minions to me.
Yep, chat! Nothing like that little baby game full of coin flips. Absolutely high octane, big brain gameplay here only. Woo, doggy! And for the record, we win this 66% of the time. They killed my 9 power thing instead of my 3 power thing. So if they hit this or this instead of Black Cat, we're 21-21 here and I win the breaker. So actually just lost the 1 and 3. And again, like, I want to make it really clear that I don't think that happening makes Marvel Snap a bad game. And I think variance is important for card games to not be too predictable and ultimately be fun. It's just mind-bogglingly, mind-numbingly stupid for people who enjoy games like this to be like, Pocket's bad because you flip coins in it sometimes. That's all. I want to make it clear that pointing out that the variance exists in Snap does not mean Snap is a bad game. Just for the full sake of it. Gambit is just a strictly better Sinccio. That's funny right there. And never forget the most tried and true law of any card game chat. When I win, it's because I am intelligent and I played well. When I lose, it's because it was all variance and utter BS. Doesn't matter if I'm playing Snap or Pocket or anything else, that is 100% true. When I win, it was because it was a soul read. Ooh. I lost because the sun was in my eyes and my ping was too high. Bifrost is a tough nut for us, shit. Or some big. Our draw is pretty solid here. But I don't know that it's beat triple move payoff into the Bifrost good. Gosh, we even spiked the Sunspot. Okay, well, the Falcon means I don't have to worry about what's it called? Heimdall, right? I think it's this. Hey, Star Dude, thanks for the deck submission. As a heads up, I have 2 waiting in front of this one, which we'll be playing for about 10 more minutes, so I'll probably get to yours in about 90 minutes or so. I play each deck usually for 30 to 45 minutes. We're going to be streaming a long while today, so we got plenty of time to get to it. I'll already play for a day, a long while. We're at about 3,200 people now. My plan is to be live until we drop below like 2,000 or so. So I imagine that's going to be 7-8 hours at least. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow and Friday too. I'll be off this weekend to hang out with the fam. But I'll be live every day between. I could have counted this and I didn't. Should have. Oh, and you know what? The fact that, and this is one of those spots where, like, it kind of feels like a flip. I guess it is just a flip. I was going to say it kind of feels like a flip, but it's not, because they can't Ghost Spider into here. But they could have Iron Fisted the dagger into here. Would Iron Fist dagger into here beat Ebony Blade here? It would have, yeah. I needed this. I needed to punt the dagger path, basically. We were unable to. Ghost Rider mid was more. It still would have lost to the dagger ending mid though, right? Man, if I was someone who was into having mismatched borders on my cards, this is where this would go. That's certainly perfect. perfect. The neons are so bright. Can you move borders after you add them? No, you use it up. It's a consumable. I really hope they're gonna give us multiple custom cards per character at some point. I would really love 2 to 3 per character. I would love to be able to have What? How does this work? So does it move right away? Oh gosh. So how do I get into here? You have to fill the rest of it? Are we gonna have to go play Conquest? I think we're gonna have to go play Conquest. This location is this is the most polarized location we've had for a long time. I don't know that I really want to play into endless move decks. Yeah, it's like a soft lock location. It's the neat part. You don't. It's cooler than Sanctum Sanctorum. Low bar. This variant is so good. A fantastic split border combo on this artwork too.
I'm about to juice this up.
This variant is an ultimate variant. So big spenders only. We've made it to Spider Island, we have. The web effects are very good on it, yeah. These outside the border look phenomenal. Is it better to play the Black Knight? Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not getting Infinite regardless. If I don't play it, yeah, it's a tick. Then if I draw like Black Cat, it could be useful. I don't know. I'm probably just playing She-Hulk, Ludisto anyways. Hulk, Sto. And then the real answer is we're probably retreating.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
no matter how this works, we're dead.
Escape.
Yeah, the first player was better. It was still bad. Unfortunately, felt a little bit clunky. In particular, Ghost Rider and Black Knight with Black Cat as one of our 2 ways to discard didn't feel very good. Ghost Rider and Black Cat Black Knight a little bit underpowered in general. And this is a card that I think kind of struggles to be competitive as is, and probably gets pushed squarely out of the format along with this, just by Fenris Wolf being a thing that people are doing right now with some consistency. Alright, I think we're gonna be doing Conquest when we get back, because I don't want to play endless games of Move. Feature locations make this game unplayable 2 days a week. But this is our next viewer pile. We'll be back. We'll be back in 120 seconds after these ad roll with some of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. When's High Voltage back? Not till the very end of the month. New Moon Knight drop, by the way, for those that are David Mack and Moon Knight enjoyers. It's pretty good. Hey, Mid Carter. Thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Cosmic Gold. I think the Cosmics in general always look solid. Cosmic Black's so good. I actually think the Rainbow one's the worst. I like most of the rest. Black Mats always look clean too. Almost have enough to do a whole deck in Black Mats, about 11. Dearest Second Dinner, I'd like to give you a piece of advice for your web shop. You putting Cosmic Black borders at the top of the web shop is a mistake. People like me who are inclined to spend $500 in a month on Marvel Snap, we often have fat stacks of collector's tokens, meaning I have plenty of these. This top tier border was way more desirable as a whale when it was Black Matte, because those are more exclusive. I do have 19 gold metallics. I need to figure out a deck to put gold metallics on at some point, since I have a deck's worth. I just don't have any that speak to me at the moment outside of Bounce. Someday I'll find another Marvel Snap deck that I like almost as much as Bounce. Charizard packs are the best to start on in Pocket, Al. You want some more detailed thoughts than that? I've got a video breaking down the differences.
Escaped.
Yeah, which pack you pick from the selector wheel and pocket doesn't matter. Your cards are determined when you open the pack. The roulette wheel is the illusion of choice. Exactly right. All right, I won't auto retreat there. I should match up the second time in a row. We'll play it.
Snapped.
That crackle looks so good now. Okay. They have Doctor Doom? M'lady? M'lady? Freaking got him! Thank you, Deborah. Nothing like a little M'Baku jump scare to end the airship game. Oh gosh, it's been so long since we've played Conquest, I'd forgotten how many screens there are at the end of a game. It's so many button clicks. There's so many button clicks to play again. Whoa, let's stand up and stretch for a little bit. Yeah, it's really strange to me how Conquest was released and then literally never iterated on. I was definitely expecting them to, like, do some amount of iteration to it. And they just haven't. Oh gosh, even Silver Conquest queues are long this season? Yikes. Did someone say there was a client patch earlier? I heard someone say there was a small update. Did that happen or did I miss here? It's probably just someone that didn't patch us, so yeah, there's nothing. All right. Weird. A small patch would explain the queue time, but no, there just aren't people queuing. If I'm honest, I'm surprised the Conquest queues stayed as active as they did for so long. I was very surprised when they added a mode to the client that had 3 different queues in it.
Oh, snap.
Gotta run.
Opponent snap.
Second Dinner is on the record stating that feature locations do not positively or negatively impact player play rates in Marvel Snap. Which I think is kind of weird that if they're so neutral, I don't know why they still do them. Because there's definitely a subsegment of the player base like myself that really doesn't enjoy them. So if they don't encourage more other silent majority people to play more, they really should just get rid of them. Like, I would understand keeping them if their metrics showed they were really popular, but it's weird to me to keep something a lot of people aren't a fan of when they're not popular.
Kneel before the Galactus.
There's a Jeff in my deck. There's a Jeff in my deck.
Escaped.
So, I hate the statement that frequently gets made, which is feature locations encourage deck variety. That's not what feature locations do. Feature locations encourage people to play different decks than they would normally play, but generally speaking, feature locations encourage people to all play the exact same thing, or something very similar to each other, because there's very minimal ways to take advantage of a given feature location. So yes, feature locations encourage people to change to a different deck than they would normally play, but it actually reduces deck variety a lot of the time. And it leans into that same thing I've talked about before, which is feature locations are just another one of the ways where Second Dinner dictates to the player, hey, this is how you're supposed to play Marvel Snap right now. It's, hey, you wanted to log in and play the deck you enjoy. You don't get to do that today. Or if you do that, you're gonna feel like you're at a disadvantage. Actually, I think the imbalance patches that they did 2 of are a much better system for feature locations than feature locations are for getting people to experiment with different things. They were a way to give a boost to things that were bad without explicitly making things that are still good better or worse. You can still do the thing you enjoyed.
Escaped.
Yeah, I assume the metrics on imbalance patches must have been bad, or they were too much work for minimal return. Because they killed them after doing 2 of them, which made me sad. It was a feature I liked a lot, though. The sad part is, Trevi dead. If we would have just drawn my Jeff, we would have won the game. I had a Jeff that would let me get into that location, and it was just in my bottom 3.
Oh, snap.
What were imbalance patches? Imbalance patches were, they temporarily modified a given subsegment of cards to give them bonuses when played together. So they did an Avengers versus X-Men imbalance patch where X-Men got bonuses when they were on the field together, or Avengers got bonuses when they were in the same location together. And then, yeah, the Valentine's Day ones was characters who were couples in the Marvel Universe buffed each other, like Daredevil and She-Hulk. Yeah, Sarah and Angela. They were really sweet. I liked them a lot. I think comments like that are really nonsense and hostile to Second Dinner for no reason, James, and I'm gonna give you a timeout for it. And for reference, they said imbalance patches created too much diversity for Second Dinner. The subtext of your statement there is that Second Dinner doesn't want their gameplay to be diverse, which is just not true. It comes with the implied statement that Second Dinner is happier when their game has less diversity, which is that's just nonsense. More walkers. Always a bridesmaid. That's not true, that one British idiot. It's definitely not true to say that high voltage only lasts 1 week. High voltage is going to be a recurring game mode that comes back again and again and again. It's very, very wrong to say that high voltage is not something that'll come back around. In fact, we know high voltage is already coming back. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, opponent. Sorry, opponent, I clicked the button. I haven't been playing enough Conquest. I need you to click so I can retreat. They're waiting for me to leave. I was emoting to try and indicate that I pushed the wrong button. Wrong lever, Krunk!
Escaped.
Yeah, high voltage is confirmed coming back at the end of the month. I think it was the 28th or something. How's Penny so far? Just kinda okay. Penny's good in Wiccan. Doesn't seem very good anywhere else so far. Her effect being 3 energy is a lot. Makes it really hard to work into your curve.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Turn 3, Mr. Negative is snappable. We do have turn 3, Mr. Negative, don't we? It's unfortunate I have to brick a draw here. I guess I could play Quinjet instead. Let's play Quinjet instead. Penny with Frigga could be interesting. Merge her and then duplicate her back to your hand. It's just so much energy for so little payoff. You merge your Penny on 3, you Frigga on 4, you replay your 2-8 on 5, and then have another spider that doesn't really do much on 6. It's actually atrocious. It's actually terrible, talking through the curve. It's so much worse than literally anything else you could be copying with Frigga. Sometimes you are the Pidgey, other times you are the statue. They did. They felt so bad for us, they left, chat. The pity silver ticket.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. Then we have 5 energy here, so we get to do the White Hut room. I've talked about that in the past. It annoys me in the technically correct perspective that they call their monthly videos development update videos. They are 1000% season announcement videos. They are not development videos. Which is fine. Like, a season announcement video is something that's good and it adds value. I just really wish they wouldn't title them the way that they do. What's the floor on the 4U card bundle? I think some of the Series 3 ones are $10. Usually the higher Series ones are more expensive than that, though. Again, just a reminder, if you're thinking about spending tokens today, we have an OTA in less than 24 hours. Wait half a second. Hold. Hold.
We are the future.
Wog is an embarrassing Marvel Snap card. Like, to an absurd degree. He's so embarrassing. Holy. $13, $15, Doctor Doom, lose the left. Yep.
Power must be controlled.
You literally haven't triggered Wong a single time just by playing him numerous games. Yep. He's been brutalized by some tech card or another in every single game. Ah, I clicked the wrong button again. Sorry I put it. Think they'll bring tribal synergies using affiliation like Avenger X-Men? I don't think so. That's kind of what the imbalance patches were doing for a little while, with adding those temporarily.
Escaped.
How are we winning the middle? That's the neat part. We weren't. No, no, please don't spend gold.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hey, chat, look at this. Marvel Snap has such a diverse community. It's good to know that middle managers that need stuff to do in their daily lives also have time to play Marvel Snap. Do you think part of the delay in reworking the economy has anything to do with working remotely? No, it fucking doesn't. Holy shirt balls. Calm down, Karen. What kind of CEO take is that? It's exactly that. How am I winning this game? I think it involves Wogs and Nightcrawlers and bees. Oh my's. Oh me, oh my. This is it, chat. This is assuredly the game where Wog finally activates, yes? That's assuming they don't have a Cosmo. That's true. A lot of these move decks play Cosmo. Very, very accurate. Alioth and Cosmo in the opponent's archetype. Yeah, Hercules might mean they're all in on the move plan and don't have room for tech cards. Fingers crossed. Hub Cosmo incoming. Why would you put that energy out there? What did I ever do to you? Why would you hurt me this way? I think it's just this. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. They move the vulture every time. Yeah, I should put the Nightcrawler middle. God.
The mystery intrigues me. Are ye worthy?
Eat that. Yeah, every time. I think every time.
Are ye worthy?
Look at that, chat, and they said the Wong couldn't be activated. Wongers, Wongers, Wongers. He buffed up our cards. Wongers, Wongers, Wongers. Do, 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 do. I don't understand why did Wong have the cross through him at the end of the game. It's common confusion. Visual bug.
This land is always changing.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes, it is confirmed that Doom 2099 impacts regular Doctor Doom. So those two cards will always be played together, I wager. Isn't that two-card combo absurdly imbalanced? Probably not. It'll probably be fine. Were they playing Wicked Bounce? What a gamer. How does this work? I don't know. Let's find out. I want Kitty to happen first. So that way if Kitty gets big, we can copy her with the Sinister. Oh, you know what? All this activating reminds me that we haven't been doing Alliance missions. I don't think I started them for the week. I was about to make a quip about getting Alliance missions done, but I actually think we just haven't been doing them for the last day. You're gonna miss out on another border. Oh, my alliance never plays enough to get borders yet. We did lose the 50-50 on Wong versus Dot. Yeah, if the Spider-Man, Symbiote Spider-Man would have merged with the Ironheart Symbiote Spider-Man, I would have gotten 2 more rounds of triggers. Instead it merged with the Wong and I got nothing. We get to giddy up Cowboy here. If they don't have a tech card in their bounce deck, we should be good to go. Hey, Sona, thanks for coming back again after your drops are done. Good to have you in Hoaglandia.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
This is, for those just joining us, this is an Ironheart here. So Odin's making that re-happen.
Worthy.
And this one's an Ironheart over here. And there's Wogs and other stuff.
Are ye worthy?
That is quite the Electra hit, gamers. Big Electra. Collectors and Wogs and Bishops, oh my.
Victory.
Alright, well, I'm glad we got to end on a couple of games with this deck where we got to actually do our thing at least. It wasn't all Red Guardians and Arrow Ships all the way down at least. Hey, thanks for the submission, Super Jamie. They're fun when they pop. Opponent might have closed the application. I've done that before. You think you're done and you forget that you need to click an extra button to fully get out. Angel Snap. I don't think there has to be malice or anger for someone to do that. I think it's very easy to forget there's an extra step at the end to not make your opponent wait in Conquest. The menus are clunky and awkward. The life total should probably be 8 for Proving Grounds anyways. With silver, whatever, same difference. I don't think they have to be mad there, chat. There's a good chance their session was just done. Alright, speaking of sessions that are done, we're going to be moving on from this viewer deck to our next one. We have a request to play some Galactus. So we'll be doing that when we return after these 2 minutes of adverts. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Nugget, life's good. Marvel Snap's been solid. Pocket's been solid. Rival's been fun. It's a good time to be a gamer. Drops are popping. Right, after this deck, I've got one more viewer deck queued up, and we're gonna be streaming for a number of hours yet. If you're someone hanging out that would like to inflict your 12 Marvel Snap cards or Snap deck any of choosing upon me, you can send that in to get played later in the stream using the link in chat. Going for a while yet today. My loose plans is to continue to stream while we're still above 2,000 viewers. We're still solidly above that, north of 3,000 at the moment. I don't have a decent Psylocke split. Don't, huh? Spend 900 credits and see if we can fix that.
Infinity.
Poop soup. Zioneezer, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We just got done playing that Stubungus, and it's real mediocre. I don't know. It's one of the handful of decks that I believe it has okay stats on Untapped, but when I play it in brackets where real human beings are playing actual tech cards, like, it's just bleh. Picasso, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. All right, long stream day, I think means we need to do some afternoon pedaling. Get some cardio in before dinner in a couple hours. Video, mister. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it.
Snap.
Hey, Gabriel, if we could stick to English in chat, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. I don't have moderators for non-English languages. Okay. Turn 2 waves, very good for Urshim. This Galactus game or a Nimrod game? What do we think? How many gold splits are you up to? I had gold on every card at one point, And then once we achieved that, we stopped keeping up. Let's play a pretty kitty game, shall we? Their deck has 30 cards in it. Maybe they don't draw their tech card. I'm gonna lose to Alioth regardless. So if I wait to symbiote Spider-Man, I duck Shang-Chi and Shadow King to a degree.
Wakanda forever!
Fart Monster will get us here. But if they don't have that, we're gonna send a massive kitty across the board. Oh, rip. We could still win if we hit the 50-50, yep.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Were we dead regardless? We were dead regardless, yeah. I would only had 20 and 20. Okie doke. We were dead 100% of the time. There was no flip. We had a flip if some other things. Oh, Alliance missions. Thank you. Thank you. I played 300 cubes worth of games while not collecting any Alliance missions. Rip.
Legendary.
Yes, Conquest has a higher density of airship players for sure. Airship's one of the best ways to get your Alliance missions done with random cards.
Opponent snap.
Take a mulligan on the TVA location.
Escaped.
I had an Alliance mission win with Wong Ironheart and it took forever. Yeah. Comments like that are why most people do those missions simply by shoving those 2 awkward cards into Airship and then going from there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna have room in hand to make use of this when I get rid of it. Cerebro 3! What a rare breed. Gotta wait one turn. Nico can hit the card draw mode. That's probably acceptable now, yeah. power venom. Hey, Willow Glen. Appreciate the non-Mordu submission. Got one more after this one, and then you'll be up after that.
I want the throne.
Hail Hydra!
Okie doke. Okie doke. Chris Tofu, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. We lose to a 3-power thing, center and right, so probably dead. But don't really have anything else going on, so let's finish it out. It is refreshing to play Conquest and have a reason to just watch our games play. Always a little sad on the ladder when I can't just play my turn 6 out without feeling bad about it. They didn't play for middle. Ooh, they didn't play for right. Oh, wait, they have 2 things there still. Yeah, they're good. Be 1 point short in the middle. Cerebro 3 plays Shang, doesn't it? Cerebro 3 is not really an established archetype in the current format, so it's kind of hard to say what they do or don't play. Howdy, Black X. Yes, a lot of possible tech cards with 3 power. As someone who regularly plays decks that get hosed by things like, oh, I don't know, locations adding cards to my hand, I think it's generally speaking overstated how much Cerebro loses to locations. Most decks have some subsegment of locations that they're gonna die to. I don't really think Cerebro has markedly more of those than a lot of the others. This game crossed region, kind of. Oh my goodness. What do you think of the no discards this game location? We were talking about that the other day. That's kind of exactly what I mean. I think most decks have locations that they kind of die to, and it's okay if discard has a location that it dies to. I think one of the many reasons why discard has been so good for so long is because it doesn't really have any locations that just hose it. And it getting one of those is fine.
I'm about to juice this up.
Nowhere is an anti-discard location. Is it though? Is it? Well, there's a right play and a wrong play here. I'm gonna make the wrong one because we're playing Conquest and we get to do that here. I disagree. Nowhere often benefits discard. It allows you to protect Morbius or Dracula from tech cards. 100%. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What the wrong play is the incredibly right play. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him!
Victory.
That can be only the Lifebringer. He sits on the throne. G-Money in the house.
Oh, snap.
Right on time, Psylocke. Welcome to the party. Unfortunate that they didn't pull Nimrod there.
Wakanda forever!
Oh, it's a Valentine. I was like, what? Where the hell did that come from? All right, and then if we could find our copy of Zola, Symbiote Spider-Man with Panther's pretty big across the other two locations, yeah?
All systems go.
And them having filled here means that they can't interact with this. And we're 50% to draw Arnim Zola here because they thinned a card out of our deck. Are those implicit coin flips as opposed to explicit?
Victory.
And they have priority, so they know they just can't win. This goes to 34 and then 68 across lanes with the Zola and the Spider-Man.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Think the opponent missed their 2-drop there? Feels like I missed my 2-drop angle.
Snap.
Let it flow. Let it flow. Do 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 do. They didn't know that it was the Space Throw when they played Warhead in their chat. For people talking about that. That's all said. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Kneel before Poppy. Poor opponent heard their deck's the best deck in the format. It's now 2 cubes to 10 against Trash Galactus.
Victory.
If I had a nickel for every time Galactus has won the Space Throw of the day, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's wicked on the sweater already, but you keep on forgetting. Either of my fours. Either of my fours. Oh no! Not my Nico and Aru! I think they got us, chat. All right, you're on the scoreboard. Just gotta do that 4 more times, bud.
Escaped.
What's going on, Kodal? Yeah, these are deck trackers. They do that automatically. If you're new to watching, Snap on Twitch is pretty common for creators to have those up. In Conquest, it builds out their deck over time, but even in Ladder, it'll show what's going on. I'm get rid of Castle Blackstone, I think. Oh no! Wow, super punished for not getting rid of Oscorp Tower, huh? You play this deck without Nimrod? I don't think so, unfortunately. I think this deck's likely not very good, and some of the few wins you're gonna get with it are often because of Nimrod. That's funny. White the bug we have here, Benjamin.
Behold my mighty hand.
Carnage, Carnage, Carnage. Symbiote Spider-Man, you say? Is it crazy to give up the Galacta bonus this turn? I think it's not. I think it's this into activate Deathlock into Black Panther middle. Wait, actually, is this better? Do I activate into Panther into Carnage. This means I have less over here, though. I think I want a Nimrod to end up over here is the problem. Final answer. Feel like we're dead.
Forever.
Shoot. Missed it by 1 point. If I wouldn't have put the Panther middle, we'd have won, because it would have put another Nimrod back into here. I don't know that that's wrong. I'll play this out to increase the chance of getting a banger on Sakar. Game. Three good hits and we hit that one. This comes with some risk, but I don't want them to be able to Shang-Chi Galacta. At least we're not playing that baby game with all the coin flips. At least we're only playing big brain, high octane Marvel Snap.
Wakanda forever.
Gosh, we'd have probably won this game if just any of these had broke. Or they just didn't have the Shang at the end.
Wakanda forever.
We lost two 75%ers in a row, right? If we hit the 75%er here or here, we win. What was the line if Galacta survived? Symbiote Spider-Man middle, Galactus middle.
Wakanda forever!
I'm just not sure how I win the left here is the problem. They're gonna shag us in the middle.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
But I'm winning the right with Nico plus Symbiote. They shang me here. I'm at 13. Up to a bunch over here. You could play Galactus to play around Shang. Okay, now that's funny. Oh, I'm gonna end up short on the right. Because they had Valentina generated Blob, which lets them play Alioth and Blob. I forgot how draining Conquest is. Can we mute them? I have not yet. Good call. The extra turn do anything for me? What it does. They forgot to bring back Galacta. That's good for me, I suppose.
Epic.
Assuredly, the Glenn Jones quote about Marvel Snap should be a game about doing your thing rather than breaking your opponent's thing more frequently means that Alliance is getting adjusted on Thursday, right? Assuredly. We're honestly having such a good day too until the feature location came up. Unironic Cheddar talking about how skillful it was in a game where my B tier deck got shit on by powerful tech cards like Shang-Chi and Alliance, while also simultaneously losing multiple 75%ers into Valentina 6-drops. Yes, please tell me more about how we got outplayed. I am excited to hear more about this incredible amount of skill that was on display from our previous opponent. Thankfully, I'll never have to hear from that person in my chat ever again. So long, Felicia. Sockman, thank you for the 22 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome back. They take gold conquest tickets out of reserves. They did not. You could just hit a streak where you don't have them.
The universe shall be set right.
High voltage doesn't start for like 2.5 weeks. It's the very end of the month.
Opponent snapped.
trying so hard to not just endlessly complain right now. Now we get Triskelion. Oh, I'm trying, chat. Strongest battle, toughest battles. Hardest battles for his toughest warriors. Right? Right. Good Iron Lad hit. I'll take those. Watching any shows currently? My wife and I are just started season 4 of Grimm, and then I've been watching Agatha all along on my own. How do you convince Jeff to watch Arcane? I watched the first season; it was good. At some point, I'll watch the second season. Oh my goodness. I was going to have a sweet turn 6, and then we got freaking Sandmanded? Is this actually my life? We were gonna have a banger of a turn 6, and then we got Sandmanded?
There's no strings.
Epic.
You got the queue times are like in gold. I need to get through these tickets, baby. The queue times might just make gold not reasonable. If it takes more than 2 minutes, I'll forfeit the ticket. We'll play the lower ranks. 55 seconds isn't terrible.
Destiny will arrive.
Technically, Brook a draw here. Wait, how does this work? Do I win the castle? That's interesting that the castle triggers before the location reveals. Don't have space on board to do anything with the Bifrost lighting, unfortunately. There's a Black Panther in my deck. Today I learned. Feels like we're dead. Maybe Gore on the left can steal us the game, or on the right can steal us the game. Having to give them an ice cube feels bad. I have so much energy. Everyone has all of the power. If I win here, it's an 8-point swing, yeah? In the center, I get +4, they get -4. I'm adding 15, 18 here at a minimum up to 21. Then Black Panther more points. Only if they play 0 on reveals. If they play any on reveals, Gore is bigger than Panther. It's 15. 15 versus 16.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I think that gets it, even with the tie, yeah. My goodness! Oh, one more on reveal away. So close. Bob Nerf win. Yeah, we win that. We win that if Bob's a 1-4.
The universe shall be set right.
I'll set up a clean path to misery in.
Opponent
Do I play the stones after I Fastos? Maybe that's the play, actually. Maybe we sit on the stones till after we Fastos. That's fine. I wouldn't have had a 2 to fill anyways, right? Says local man about to draw 2. Yeah, I would have bricked anyways. Hoping to draw a Koye next turn. Koye or Zabu. Ludisto would also be okay. Huh? Do I do this now? And then next turn we like Space Stone Misery? It's a shame I have to blow away the Galactivonus this turn, but getting Thanos cheap is nice. I can go Thanos plus 2 stones next turn. Misery is a little counterintuitive with Gore. Fine, probably just a Thanos game.
I'm about to juice this up.
I mean, all things considered. Could be much worse. This is what? 5, 9, 10. So we go to 18 here, and then we go 12 here. Seems fine. Not good, but fine. One energy Ludisto. Go right! Actually, I don't know where I want this to go. Might be pretty close either way. Monkey in the middle bodes well for the home team, I think. Got him! Got him. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. All I know about melee characters in Rivals Windmagus is literally every time someone locks a melee character on my team, I sigh internally. Sometimes externally, depending on how many times in a row that's happened. Some of the melee tanks are fine, because at least they can take a damage.
The universe shall be set right.
But things like Iron Fist and Black Panther tend to be not great to play into. I think I need to time stone on 1. So that way we can be more likely to fill for turn 2 for this. I would believe that there are some people that are good at the melee characters in Rivals. They've just yet to be on my team.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Wicked has never felt good at Thanos when I've played it. There's Wicked Thanos builds that have good stats, so it must be fine generically, but just so often I brick on 2 or 3 with it. Hey, Ant-Man, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It's just this yet, then I have extra energy next turn. Hope the ice cubes crack. The ice cubes break at the start of your turn if the location is full, and you get the energy for that turn as well, so you're incentivized to fill on 5 with them. Wait, they played Zabu last, yeah? So they can't Taskmaster me? They probably just have Iron Man and crush us with that, but worth noting we don't get Taskmastered at least. This is 16 power, I guess. But I'm not going to be very large here either. Gort, yep. And Iron Man. The Wicked Thanos build that has good stats is playing Shang and Shadow King. Yeah, that tracks.
Wakanda forever.
We'd have won this game if this Black Panther had been a playable tech card, yeah? Alright, we're gonna play a few more with this, but I'm gonna cut some shit cards for some tech cards before we play the last couple. Hey, what's going on, Ninja? Yeah, we've been snapping full-time since Snap Drop came out over 2 years ago now. My primary focus for a little bit. Alright, we're gonna cut Black Panther and Iron Lad, I think, because Iron Lad gets worse when we put the tech cards in the deck. Panther's one of those cards I wish they would take a bigger swing at. Like, I think it would be sweet as like a 4-2 or a 3-1. Just like, let it really be a sick combo card for a little bit. Giving it +1 point to 5/5 certainly wasn't it? Ooh, that's gas.
Oh, snap. Victory.
JK, LOL.
Destiny will arrive.
There's a Wicked. So you're saying there's a chance. The Shadow King being a 2 that can fill curve is also better. Is also better than Black Panther or Iron Lad would be here as well. Makes it slightly more likely to have Wicked on.
Victory.
The hell? Weird.
Oh, snap.
Hey, you found a rook.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
The universe shall be set right.
Snap.
Generically, White Hot Room is good for our deck. They don't know that it's terrible for our hand, right? Right!
Victory.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, snap.
Mindstone on 1. Push the button. Pull the lever, Grunk.
Opponent snapped.
So long, Clothing Bats. I hardly knew ya. It's close. What do we think?
I found a rook.
Rip. Do I play to beat Darkhawk left or Darkhawk plus stature in the middle? I can't beat Darkhawk plus stature in the middle. Math. I guess this beats Darkhawk plus stature in the middle. They have a raft card too. Nah, the raft card doesn't work. It's fine. Have some adverts. We'll have a different deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So, what was the difference between this and the Wicked Thanos that's been popular? The Wicked Thanos that's been popular is just playing generic good cards, right? It's not doing cute hand buffy stuff. It's just a whole giant pile of tech cards. It's Shadow King, Cass, Mobius, Red Guardian, Shang, and Alioth. Yeah, that tracks. Don't get cute, just mess up their stuff. Speaking of getting cute, how about some Kang the Conqueror, gamers? Assuredly, that will be better than Worthless in some of our games, yes? He's gonna do something, right? Do something. Kang seems like a thing that translates reasonably into Rivals. You like have his ultimate like give your team extra time on the clock or something, or like make overtime go down slower. Sounds like a fine and novel mechanic for that game to implement. You don't need to have a reset so much as just like add a little bit. But you can definitely have him interface with the time mechanics. I was a little surprised Rivals didn't launch with Thanos, given that they have a lot of the stuff the MCU's already done in it. What's going on, Johnny? There's no faster Twitch drops anywhere on Twitch. You gotta watch a full 6 hours of Marvel Snap between this channel and others to get your things in. A couple of places that are telling you can do it quicker are misleading. Is the fast drop grift still happening? Yeah, Dara doesn't actively put it in his title anymore, but he leaves the command up, and his chat/community are built up around the type of people that like to make fun of people who are new. Big frat boy party energy. So they keep it perpetuating for him. Feel about Shadow King in my deck full of afflict cards. Maybe we'll swap him for we'll swap him for Red Guardian. That sounds unpleasant. You get the community you cultivate on twitch.tv. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Weeb. For reference, by the way, we know our opponent has a copy of our Big Hulk from the White Palace, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
I kind of want to put a Red Guardian in my deck over the Arbor, so I'm gonna go ahead and stay when it's probably not good.
I am reborn.
You won't need this anymore.
Yeah, very dead. 6 animations later.
Apocalypse.
Yes, viewer deck days are basically, do I want to make an extra $50 to $100 on the day for the sake of winning like 25% of my matches? Basically the consideration I make. Occasionally we get a winner, but more often than not. More often than not, and it's fine. I'm pretty sure Red Guardian's play rate is lower than Shadow King and Shang-Chi. They're all high. Shang-Chi is 32%, Shadow King is 26, Red Guardian's 23. I'd also go so far as to say, though, Wiccan has an almost 23% play rate, and I think Red Guardian's high play rate is largely related to Wiccan, because he's the best filler tech card for that deck. Do viewer metrics go up or down on viewer deck days? Actually negligible. No real impact. My litmus test for whether or not I do viewer decks isn't even largely based on getting a little bit of extra money out of the day. It's generally, if I have enough backlog of reasonable YouTube highlights, I'll do viewer decks. But if I feel like I need to record some content for the YouTube side, I won't do viewer decks because I'm not going to get YouTube content out of a viewer deck day most of the time. Like if I get one deck worth highlighting in a viewer deck day, that's above average. Shout out to Socio for being our above average today and giving me one. I'll save that for the last turn at this point.
It's collaborate time.
I have no idea what that message means, but it's so mind-numbingly nonsense, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of it here.
Time isn't what you think.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
maybe? I spent tokens on Kang. Oof. Oof, gamer. Man, rip to you. I spent tokens. I've heard about some terrible Marvel Snack economy decisions in my time, but that one is towards the top taking the cake. We win this, yeah? We won the 50-50.
Victory.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Tello, literally the only messages in your chat history are typing activate fast drops in my chat. I feel like at this point I had to have certainly explained to you somewhere in there that those aren't real, right? So are you just a troll? Or do you always listening with sound off, baby? Like, literally, they have... Could pop this out. This is their chat history. Reserves, fast drops, activate fast drops in July, September, October twice, October again, December. Did you know that streamers can see every message you've ever sent in their chat, gamers? Like a report card. Hey, Kenny Dog! Welcome to Hooglandia's newest Shillionaire. If you ping me on the subs Discord server and get you access to Beverly Shills. Again, for clarity, for people that are new to Twitch, a brand new first-time chatter just came in and did it. There's no way to get your drops done faster on Twitch. You gotta watch a full 6 hours here or here in some other places. It doesn't work like that. Gotta actually be here. Magneto! Spine Lock, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, I wish I would have put the Abomination in the center. I almost did that. There are 8 double Shillionaires yet. Yeah, there's some people working on their 3rd or 4th, I believe. Silence, are you hanging out? Are you working on your 3rd or your 4th Silence? I forget. One of the two. And now it's even cheaper. We'll make sure our trickle down works. Had a clean 215 people claim Shillionaire over the years, or 215 claim total times. A couple multis in there. High Evo got power crept. He really has. I think High Evo would be a great choice to get some buffs tomorrow.
Time isn't what you think.
How long has the Shillionaire reward existed? Since they added the channel points to Twitch, so a few years now? 3 or 4 at least. You have to go back and look when Twitch added channel points. So this beats the play they made, but obviously it loses to them playing to the left, so we'll see. They're gonna change, gamers, I can feel it.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Good, Pepe, we're dead. Jay Glenn, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Thanks for keeping me around. Their second play was genuinely better than their first. Accurate.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, Subway, it's real annoying the way it just perpetuates the whole space. Can we stage a peasant's revolt against the Shillionaire class? My dear gamers, the Shillionaires are not your enemy. If you work hard and watch Hoaglandia every day, you too could be a Shillionaire someday. It's a reasonable, achievable goal. There are no Shill-billionaires though, because I literally won't stream enough for that to ever be possible. I'll be dead before then. The difference between 1 million shillings and 1 billion shillings is approximately 1 million shillings. When we talk about appropriately eating the rich, we're not talking about people who have worked all their lives and have $1 million in the bank to maybe retire someday. We're not talking about the people making 100 grand a year because they have a good upper middle class tech job. We're talking about the people who literally make enough money to build a rocket to fuck off into space with. I'm supposed to cantrip this, yeah? They drew 2 0 cost things there. Alright, bud, dinner's ready. Come and get it. Do I fan out? I think I fan out. Am I? They have to beat me on one side, right? This is plus 26? A freaking lot. Alright, I think I've got like one more loss in me with this deck, and then we're gonna move on after the minimal playtime because High Evo is just not strong enough. Very power crypt. The winner's fist bump into the BM emote. This is just a reminder that the winner's fist bump is always BM.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
There's a 25% on Bruce Banner, 2 Kanga heads or 2 Kanga tails. I'm really good at one of those, asking the questions. The stat that is relevant to know offhand about Bruce Banner is if you play Bruce Banner on turn 2 and you pass with extra energy on turns 3, 4, 5, and 6, you're about 70% over the course of that game for Bruce to Hulk out. That's the relevant number to be aware of. That's BM. BM stands for bad manners. Means being a rude little wanker. Baby mama or bowel movement, depending on the company you keep. In the gaming jargon space, it means bad manners. DJ Kang, drop a beat.
Eyes of the throne.
All right, so I'd go to 15 and they'd go to 14, but they probably have an absorbing man. What do you got?
Miss Winnie let me bring this home.
Did she bring it home? Was it a coloring book?
Yep.
You colored it?
Yeah, because we're supposed to.
You're supposed to. You're such a good listener.
Yeah, look at what I brought home.
Oh, toddler, you're adorable.
Eyes of the throne.
Still looks like my green notebook.
Ooh, they made a different play, gamers. Why are they called gamers? Because they were bad and they need to be insulted. It's gamers with a capital G. Love you too, toddler.
Daddy, I was... Mommy, that's what said I can't see you, but Mommy said I can.
Oh, Mommy said you can. That's okay. I always want to see you. You're my favorite toddler. Yeah, a lot of it. You're gonna have to go finish coloring them. You're missing a lot. Can you go finish coloring it and show me when it's done? Thank you, girl. Pour one out. Pour one out for the Subterranea, finally letting us get on the scoreboard. What are you doing today? I'm doing all right, Dice Love. Second day of our drop cycle for Snap, so things are popping. Snap's been solid. We've got an OTA coming up tomorrow. Excited. I don't know what is in the over-the-air update at all, gamers. We're gonna do a live react on stream together tomorrow. It should be fun. It'll be like the good old days. Unfiltered, unedited, raw cut. Ah, drop this one. I should have dropped one of the crappy ones. What I should have done. Ooh, nope. There's a feature location going on right now that's not great. I'm technically still in the creator program with Vegas. I'm just not in their Discord server because it was not adding value to my life. Life is short. Choose happiness. When does the series drops happen? The series drops happened yesterday morning when the client patched. About 11 a.m. Central yesterday. I wanna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone that Sunspot is here. Sunspot is a lovely little communist, gamers. He is very, very happy to share the sun between all the copies of him. Or so few cards that drop, nobody noticed. Accurate. Alright, so I think the game plan is play third Sunspot here and then play nothing until we play Hulk on the last turn. Or do I just keep doing this? I just keep doing this. Then we'll play 22-point Hulk on the left. I don't think one Sunspot's gonna win killed. I think Sunspot's on the list of cards that should probably get his Nerf fun done. So this loses me 3, but then adds 4, so it's a net 1, and it gives me the flexibility to soak extra in the center next turn. If they want to compete there, which they probably don't. Sunspot used to be a 1-1 once upon a time. I just shaved a little off the top. We used to have a smaller range of competitive 1 energy cards. Like the TLDR. Gilga Chad! It's bigger than my Hulk, gamers. It's bigger than my Hulk. Alright, I'm done with this one. It also means we're at the end of our viewer deck submissions. We're in time to roll some adverts. When we get back, if we have another submission, we'll start with that. Otherwise, I'll pick something out that'll maybe actually win a few games. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be snapping for a while yet today. Need to run and fill my water bottle, gamers. So I will be back. They could probably undo a few of the high evo nerfs, yeah. Card definitely ain't what she used to be. You already submitted something, you can submit something else. Definitely, I love money. I mean, I appreciate it. Money! Spectrum stuff or a petty deck. I could honestly rather play Spectrum stuff. It's been a minute. Feel like I'd like to try that. It's a good idea to revisit. We got a 6 split on our Miss Marvel today. Mauled by a bear, thanks to the 14 much. Would I rather play this build? Or would I rather play Wasp Spectrum? Two fairly different approaches. This one gets to play my Madam Web variant, which has appeal. Jean Grey's just not good, Mao. I've spent so much time playing bad decks today. I think I want to play something that we could actually win some games with. I guess Man Thing is kind of poorly positioned, right? The Wicked decks have some small things in them. This gets to play the Wasp variant, which is a good piece of art. Wasp versus Madam Web is close. Yeah, let's do this to start. I like this build.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hey, Mao, thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Okay, X23 here means I want to play my Ebony Maw out this turn, so that way I can try and catch this with priority next turn with the Cosmo. That's a good one, yeah? Locked up? Feeling locked up, gamers. Only playing for a long time yet today. Got a solid number of people in here. This hand is quacked. It is. Very good. Yep. Sure, doesn't really matter here. How do I set up fast drops? Fast drops don't exist. You gotta watch a full 6 hours here or anywhere else on Twitch to get your drops in. Whoo, doggy! They thought they were gonna get us with the hub card. Thank you, Spectrum. What a lovely lady. Like always plays good on his snap. It's probably pretty alright right now. Good submission. I need to take a crack at it. Eisman, want to see some Havoc gameplay? We can do some Havoc after this. Sounds good.
Snap.
Our deck gobbles up Destroy Gamers. Nom 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 nom.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Alright, let's play a game, shall we? Lizard on 2 should be solid for helping us grab priority here. Ha!
Victory.
Thanks, Brown.
Oh, snap.
Skin gamer. Guess on top. We have our Lucas. Not gonna be a US agent game. Sparkles, lovely. Darn shame I don't have speed this turn. Put armor in the center to hedge Red Guardian on my Miss Marvel. I put Cosmo on the right. I go to 15 there, right? So 6, 11, and then 4. $11 here. I'm a good bit over here too. Yeah, they feel safe on the right. Hopefully they can't beat us. Both center and left.
Must be controlled.
Got him.
Victory.
It's been a while since we played this one. Always felt so clean. Our curve wasn't even ideal that game.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Snap back. Must have wicked on curve. Jean Grey is not a playable Marvel Snap card, unfortunately. know, I know a lot of people like her as a character, but she's really not good. Shuffle our duck around here. Sheen. Alright. Ebony Maw on top. It's not US agent. Spread this right. The agent armor into Spectrum or machine into Ebony Maw agent armor? I like this, I think. Why is Erica bad in the eggs Wiggly deck? Because it doesn't save baby egg from 290 point hits. And there's not enough room in your deck to put more cards in there, really. Alright, so they're gonna play left. Their copycat took my speed. Ever win the game? It's 5-10 versus 7. It's probably not enough. I'm gonna lose 4 here. We just have to leave. Six in the next one. Should I snap on the Spectrum draw? Probably, yeah.
Snap.
Like second speed. And then they had Acid Arrow floating vest is good for them. Really? They didn't copy it? That's strange. Go Miss Marvel into Speed US Agent. I wish I had Howard so I could know what was coming up. Alas. Yeah, but see, copying Pim Arrow as a 3/4 doesn't really seem like quite what the doctor ordered.
systems go.
All right, so it's just this. I guess they're at a virtual. Oh, it's only 3 power. I guess they're at a virtual +9 here. So that puts them to 10. So they would need 6 here while putting 9 in the middle without anything big. You don't play Cosmo for speed. Cosmo means a bigger thing could catch us here though, right? I don't think I expect any Enchantresses around on them, right? Why not spend 6? I want them to not be able to win the Subterranean. I want to play for all 3.
Victory.
Well then, this is certainly worse for them than us.
Oh, snap.
Snap on that one for sure. Rocks. Unlucky. Boo. Boo, these lack of rocks.
Clear for takeoff.
2-drop is perfect. Let's me spend all my energy here for speed. Oh, I lost priority. The Dino build doesn't usually have room for Goliath, right? Famous last words. I'm supposed to leave here. Only going to 12 in the middle and 19 on the right. Yeah, I think I gotta go. We needed this to be Collapse Mine.
Escaped.
Yeah, the couple of builds playing Dino had Gore in them as their other card. Another 6-drop, another big finisher. Upon the monster. It's really unfortunate we Miss Marvel. I haven't played into Ant Maze yet, right? I hope this holds. Damn, losing that by one.
Knowledge is power.
Losing. Oh no, wait, we win because of the Ant Maze. Sick. I was counting plus 10, but it's plus 13.
Victory!
Sweet. Got him. Must always feels so clean. I like it a lot. Hey, the best Air Rock, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh! It honestly might be right to stay here just because of how favored our deck is in this matchup, with this being awkward, but we'll see. Be a non-Miss Marvel game.
I want the throne.
I definitely need to change my underwear. What a game!
It's not the Cosmo I wanted for Christmas.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
She is. How big is Null? Their Deadpool got destroyed as 1, 2, 4. So that's 7 and then 8. The Null's only 8. They destroyed Deadpool once, twice, thrice. And then they They destroyed Deadpool 3 times plus the Clintar thing, so death costs 4. Deathlock got killed. No, Deathlock got Clintar'd. Deathlock did not get killed. Deathlock got Clintar'd. So I believe death is 4, and I believe, what's it called is 8. If they fill here, I go down to 10, and then Spectrum's giving me 7 up to 17. So I need to put Spectrum here to beat Deadpool death, but I would lose to death here. No, I'd tie and then probably win the breaker, yeah?
Knowledge is power.
Oh, I didn't count. Oh, I didn't count. I just assumed Spectrum was enough to beat Deadpool. I was like, oh, we don't beat it on our own, so I need the Spectrum there, but she wasn't enough. Would we have won with Spectrum left? No, we were just dead to Deadpool every time. We did successfully count it all, though. For what it's worth, staying when they snapped us back was bad because we're so favored in this matchup with the armor and the Cosmo. And then also forgot to mute afterwards. Huge mistake into mistake. Yeah, we needed the extra points from Blizzard on the right.
Snap.
Sorry, gamer. Not one you see every day. Oh. Am I supposed to play Ebony Bot here? Seems real awkward. Glad I didn't play it on the right now, I suppose. I'm not gonna get to Spectrum this game, so I might as well shut off on reveals on Sinister London. Narrator. Little did he know. US agent! US agent! Madam Web, that's cute. Armor next turn, that's not great. I think if you're missing Madam Web, you probably want to play this deck without War Machine and Ebony Maw, because Madam Web and War Machine make Ebony Maw playable. So you just like cut those 3 cards for your other favorite ongoing stuff. Probably play like Man-Thing and Captain America and something else. Yes, Makari implies Weird Surfer. Agree. So these Cosmos are probably doing pretty good. Yeah, Ant-Man, Wasp, Man-Thing. I think was what I was playing in the other build. Captain America can be good there too, though. Okay amount of stats. for the Onslaught Wave Zero deck. When do you get Elsa? She's one of the login bonuses. The login rewards that'll be coming up here soon. I think she's like the 4th or 5th day, if I recall. Fingers crossed we have an early OTA tomorrow. Be nice to have it by 11 a.m. Central again like they had the last few. Hopefully Elsa is gonna get a boost in tomorrow's update as well. Like, I think they could definitely put Elsa back to +3 on her trigger. Penny worth going for. I'd be surprised if Penny ends up anywhere super playable outside of Wicked right now, but maybe someone will figure something out. But so far, Wicked decks feel like their only real home. Location isn't too hostile. Setting up Madam Web here with Nebula though is good fun. You know, Vibranium sounds kind of okay, gamers. I think I'm into it. That sounds great. You got the OTA and patch schedule for the next 2 months in advance. It's nice. Update the bot here in a second. Break. We're winning here. We're gonna win here and here though, yeah? Did I just put infinite Vibranium into my deck and then still work this turn? That's so sad. I'm gonna put Lizard middle to play around not having priority. Oh, come on.
Escaped.
Alright, I want to give this one another few games because we had some good ones to start. if I made a couple of mistakes in these last two. Let's go ahead and run some adverts. I'm gonna update the bot with the patch schedule. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with plenty more Marvel Snap yet tonight. Confirmed schedule, OTAs, December 12, January 9, January 23, February 6, February 20th. Patches, January 14, February 4, March 4. Cool. Just to highlight. No, there's an OTA tomorrow. These are for 2025. Tomorrow is the last one of this year. It really highlights the stark difference between Second Dinner and other companies. Like, there's potentially an entire new set for Pokemon Pocket releasing on Monday, and they haven't even confirmed that it's releasing yet, much less what it's going to contain. And Second Dinner's just like, by the way, folks, here's like the next 2.5 months worth of schedule, just so you know. I'm enjoying Pocket's gameplay, but it's really hammered home how spoiled we are with Second Dinner. They are. Second Dinner is such an incredible cut above other game companies when it comes to community interactions.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
All right, we want to draw a 2 into a 3, which isn't impossible. We have 4 2s and 3 3s. Nice. This is unfortunate. Yeah, Pocket's in-client notifications are actually trash. Like the number of times like an event starts and like you didn't even notice in the pop-up that I was starting is wild. Hopefully it's something they work on. So I think it's Miss Marvel, and then next turn we'll go Madam Web Speed, and we can slide Miss Marvel into the center. Or discard. Okay. Oh wait, and this plays cleanly into here, yeah. So I can even play Spectrum Middle if we need to, because of their what's it called. Then Miss Marvel's gonna get us to 14 here, and then Spectrum's gonna get us to 20. So they gotta add a few more points here to keep up.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse. They have Swarm. They have Swarm 2. Can they work on the Swarm, please? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's such a bad beat. Oh my goodness, and they had Proxima 2 to top it all off? Freaking yikes. Man. Oh, sad. Yeah, I think we're dead, unfortunately. This is 5-11. I can add 13 over here, but even a swarm beats us. I think we're dead. They top-decked Morbius to go with Scorn? Come on. Oh, man. Just all of the things. I think Tokyo 2099 coming up is a good location. I think balancing decks that are pushed towards the top around giving them worse location variants periodically is a good change. I'll take the potentially controversial stance of saying that's something they should do more frequently, I think. Because they should. They should tap down some of the decks that are consistently towards the top with locations more frequently. It's a way to impact their overall consistency while leaving the power level where it's at. Second Dinner has heard you and will now make Crimson Cosmos the most common location in the game. Listen, chat, I'm speaking from experience, okay? All of the decks I love playing already get hosed by locations that are super common. Stop adding cards to my hand. Stop locking me out of playing 1, 2, and 3 costs. I just want all these other decks that get to be way more consistent than my favorite decks to have some variance to go along with them occasionally, too. Just want it to be fair. If I have to suffer, they should too. I mean, honestly, Loki's not that good against us, right? Two Hulks to then shuffle around the board? Don't mind if it does. Someone once told me fair is a place where pink pigs win blue ribbons. Oh man, that's a quote right there. I'm gonna remember that one for the future. Fair is a place where pink pigs win blue ribbons. And then perfect curve teed up here. We have Miss Marvel on 4 into Madam Web plus Lucas on 5 into Spectrum on 6. Yes, I agree with that too, Stu. I think they should twiddle around with location and frequency more often too. It's a really good pick. If I Spectrum here, I lose the Marvel bonus. That's not good. I think we just Spectrum here. Let's add 12 over here. And we're gaining 14, whatever in the middle. We have more power than they do, gamers.
Victory.
This is their 6-6. Less good than our 6-10. Lokiing the Spectrum deck, not stellar. So, I think a mode where there was no location variance would be silly. I think having some location agency would be sweet for a game mode. Like, I think it would be cool if there was a game mode where I could pick 4 to 6 locations to attach to my deck, and one of those locations was guaranteed to show up. And like, the first location is one from my pool, the second one is one from my opponent's pool, and the third one's a random one. And you like pick the order of who gets first, who gets second at random. I think something like that would be really sweet design space for Marvel Snap. Lean into some of the things that are unique about the game for designing new game modes. It's kind of feature location-esque, but also like not to the guaranteed degree that it would be. So like you could build a deck that like enjoyed a range of them, not knowing which one you were guaranteed to get. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't do things like world ship, probably. Like, there's some small, like, maybe it's only common and uncommon ones or whatever. And there would need to be the details massaged. But I think a core of doing something like that would be awesome. And after you run it, you probably run it and are like, oh, this means these ones need to not be there next time. These ones were obnoxious. Let's not do that again. I'm doing perfectly fine, Sprite. I sleep a solid amount of hours every night. I drink plenty of water. I eat an appropriate calorie intake. I'm over 30, chat. If I'm not feeling well, we're not live. think it's this. Then we play the Spectrum over here. Next turn says local man about to be Moon Knighted. Wait, are they losing? They lost their Luke Cage. I'm up by 6. And if they play anything big on the right, my US agent works. I don't know that they thought that one through. There's a reason why decks like the opponents don't play Enchantress as tech cards. It's been so long since I've been Enchantress, like the card basically doesn't exist in the metagame. It's not well positioned. It's one of the reasons why this deck is fine. So they need to add 14 on the right through US agent. Their Gore has 3 points of power. Yep.
Victory.
Oh, snap.
The jacked up part is, they are probably a Shang-Chi deck too, right? Because they have Fenris Wolf. They're just like playing all the tech cards. Or it's like Gore Tech. They must be like Gore all the tech cards. Shields up on the left. Hey, glad you're having fun with Wiggly Eggs. It's super fun. Just one of those like always feels like you have a chance in every match you play. Huh? Oh, you know what? I was gonna say if I Cosmo here, I'd have to Spectrum here, but with War Machine I can Spectrum here actually. You always want to think about your sequencing in advance through your Miss Marvel. Whenever possible. I want to draw not Madam Web next turn. I was actually kind of hoping to draw Howard. They destroyed Ebony Maw. Yikes. I don't know that this game is winnable, chat. This might do it. We lose 5 on the left, but then we add 11, so we're plus 6 there. We're adding 6 in the middle up to 16. We're still at 12 if they fill. So they would need 13 with 2 cards there. Might be good. Spectra has just so many points on boards like this. Like casual 16 power spread out in a way that's pretty nice. Yes, we decided not to fight over the big house lane, and now they don't have stats anywhere else. Don't you lose the Marvel buff with Spectro Monster? Yes, but I'm still adding 6 points there. I'm adding 11 on the left, and I'm losing 5.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
I mean, they were all in. They're probably just a little tilted that their tiered deck was getting trash canned by our pile. I like how this deck incidentally makes Gore bad. Yeah, we are definitely not powering up opposing Gores. Shang-Chi is actually pretty popular right now too, and Shang's not stellar into what we're doing either.
Snap.
Luke! Lucas! Buddy old pal, Lucas!
Have that.
Where were you a turn ago, bud? Where were you? Sleeping on the job. At least there wasn't a coin on my screen flipping over. At least there wasn't a coin. That's actually sweet, right? Because I get to armor here now. When I can Miss Marvel into here still. One by the bottom, probably fine.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna play this out, so that way I have a chance to top deck Luke Cage, begin the game.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Take those. Hopefully they got Subterranean as hard as we did. What do you think Moonstone does in this deck, Stumongous? She doubles ongoing effects at her location. Why would that be good here? And only 1, 2, and 3, right? Help me understand, because I'm not seeing it. I don't think Moonstone sounds remotely interesting or useful here. One of these games we're gonna draw our copy of Lucas. This is gonna be great. I haven't played here yet, right? No, I just did. Oh, I want to play around Rogue. Okay.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Well, I should agent the left because he's bigger. Yeah. How do they beat me doing this? Is this better than Spectruming? If I Spectrum, they could rogue my speed, and I could get into trouble. This adds 6 on the left, up to 23. And I had 3 here. Maybe I'm just supposed to Cosmo the left and assume they're not playing for the right. Woo, doggy! I'll do, pig! I'll do! Nice tech card, nerd.
Victory.
This deck is good into the tech card metagame. There are a lot of people playing a lot of tech cards.
Snap.
Asteroid M kind of sucks for Miss Marvel. Maybe I'm supposed to mulligan this hand, actually, for this location. Because we were in high stakes rounds. Probably. Nah, I haven't looked at February data mines yet. I honestly hate that they posted them so early. I I have a lot more fun when the cards release closer. It's more interesting in my opinion. Okay, so they have 14 over here, and I have 6, 9, 12, this, and then we just Spectrum on the last turn. The Spectrum is just what? 18 points of power?
Knowledge is power.
Good job stealing your 4 cubes with your Malekith in the first game. You got me. I really like this build. That felt really clean into all the tech cards people are playing. I also love the type of Marvel staff that this deck plays. As far as higher series cards in this deck go, Miss Marvel is not negotiable. She's really important for this deck's power output range. US Agent, I think, is also pretty not negotiable. Madam Web, War Machine, and Speed, I think, are flexible. Speed can be substituted for Captain America or Punisher, another ongoing with a good 3 energy stat. Madam Web and War Machine are a little funky if you're missing one or both. I think if you're missing either of these cards, you should cut Madam Web, War Machine, and Ebony Maw from the deck. Because these 3 are kind of a 3-card ongoing package where Madam Web and War Machine both let you mitigate Ebony Maw's you can't play here downside by either moving cards into his lane or just like getting rid of it directly with War Machine. And I think if you're missing Web or War Machine, this archetype's still very playable. I would just cut all 3 of these and I would play Ant-Man, Wasp, and Man-Thing. Or a decent 3-card package to fit in there in a different way that's ongoing. Invisible Woman could do a reasonable Madam Web impersonation. I don't agree with that because it restricts where you can play Spectrum at the end of the game in order to power up the things in the Invisible Woman path, which is going to lose you a lot of games otherwise. Having the flexibility to put Spectrum anywhere and power up your whole board is important. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause and let some adverts roll. When we return, we have a Build with Havoc request as our next viewer submission. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Why Wasp? Wasp is good with Miss Marvel and with the Ant-Man that you should play as well if you're subbing that package out. I'll leave that one in the deck editor. I will not be playing Bass Spice Rack. We've played Bass Spice Rack as viewer deck submissions earlier today and the last time we did viewer decks, and that deck just absolutely gets trash canned by people playing good decks. You have a hard time with Killmonger, you have a hard time with Shadow King, you have a hard time with people going over the top of you. It just doesn't feel remotely competitive every time I try it. What about this? Where's this build? There was the more toxic Professor X build. We still haven't hit a premium split on Mystique, huh? Take a crack at it. Yeah, Rockslide was a 3 last time we played this. That's true. Play the build without Hawk. There she is, gamers. Another one. That's our second gold-white crackle today. Oh, that complements the white bits on the peach variant so well. Looks good there too. Definitely peach. It's perfection. Do this. So FYI, they extended Split Miss for another 6 days. They said they're gonna turn it off on the 17th now. You missed it. Alright, let's try some of this. Cosmo is still eluding a good gold split. I need to collect my credits off the track this weekend and spend them to split some more. Piece of candy. Our submission's being taken. I could be talked into another submission or two, maybe. What do you got? Sell me on it. I'm on Ironheart for now. Holy. So, Jane's gonna draw Mystique, Havoc, Iron Man. I guess I could draw Nebula or Ravonna, and then Jane won't draw one of them. Ooh, if I draw one of the zeros to start here, we get to get the energy here. What a wonderful start to the set. When these decks pop, they pop. Oh, baby. Ritzy, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. The problem here is I'm concerned about getting tech carded in the middle. Can I play for all three is the question. I abandoned the center.
I am Iron Man.
Get the gun! I have to imagine they're not beating 38. Spicy.
Victory.
This just in.
Doctor Gaming. No, it's Stabisco.
Victory.
Doing Cosmo over Ramona. Yeah, I can see that. The Bane Maker.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's like got a bunch of gold crackles in it. Oh, Iron Man doesn't have one yet. I don't have any borders on my gold Iron Man. Should work on him next. Bam. Split variant are so good. Well, our deck's probably got a pretty good discard matchup. Numbers get pretty solid. We're gonna miss. Open to draw Mystique.
I am Iron Man.
I am reborn.
Sage is 8 on the right, so we're adding 12 there. We just hope some of these Ironheart triggers go left. A perfect world. 2 of these Ironheart triggers land left. Well, they didn't put anything left. All right. 2 of them going right is lovely. Oh, 2 of them going right. Let Sage get even bigger too. Ooh, got him. So one of the things that impressed me about this deck when we played it last time is obviously your negative draws like that first game we had are nuts, but the games where like your Ravona powers out like Havoc, Iron Man, Sage stuff, you still put like pretty solid numbers into play. 27 over here is not nothing. I need 18 to boot over this way as well. Havoc looking real good there. Such a sweet design. Hey, Dark, thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. strong couple of decks to end on. We had some middling submissions throughout the middle of the day. There's been some sweet ones for our evening session. I guess this is our second match of Silver, and I'm pretty sure it only pairs you into other people who are also in their second match. So it takes a minute because it needs to find someone else who's won the first one. Essentially very good for us. They are Erisham though, so, you know. Yeah, today's our first day playing Conquest this season because the feature location's kind of polarizing, but a few other people mentioned that their queue times have been extra long. I feel like they should probably consider getting rid of Silver and just have Proving Grounds and Gold until Infinite opens. Yes, toddler girl, what's up? I had to go drop brothers off, that's okay. What's something to eat? You're a big girl. You know where the snacks are. You want yogurt? We're not having any more yogurt because you were just eating the candy out of the yogurt. You were on a candy detox, or at least not until after dinner. Haley likes to eat yogurt, chat, but really she just likes to eat the chocolate chips off the top of it. Oh, is that a Cosmo? That is a Cosmo. I think that's good for us, yeah? You can have whatever you want to eat that's not candy. You know where those snacks are. You wanna come sit by me for a minute? You can stay here with me. Yeah, for a little while. I can help you with a different show in just a minute. Is Mr. Negative good? I think it's not, right?
Daddy is a game.
It's a game.
No, I'm calling you a game.
Oh, I'm a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a game. Tickle, tickle.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Are you rascal?
I think we Iron Man because then I can consolidate into here. What makes this Mr. Negative bad? Well, look at the cards that were remaining in my deck here, right? Like, the only card it makes free is Mystique, and with double Cosmo in play, Mystique's not particularly appealing.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Does Iron Man move Iron Man Sunspot into New York into full soak ever win the game here?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
So if I move this here and we soak, we go to 32 on each side.
Thank you.
If I wanted to try and win,
Thank you.
if I wanted to try and win a 50-50, I could Havoc here, and then he's 6. And then the nice thing about Havoc is I still soak 4 on the right, so that would put me to 12. That would still give me 28 there. They're just leaving. Yeah. I think we're winning most of these permutations. I think it's just a question of, am I full soaking or not? Haley. My hands smell like Cheetos? I don't know about that.
Matthew, your hands smell like all the things.
All the things I eat?
Yeah. And stuff that you eat, I don't.
There are not Cheetos in my office, gamers. None to be had.
No, it's from your hand. Your hands smell like Cheetos. You like Cheetos?
I don't really like Cheetos. Crunchy Cheetos are okay. I don't really like poofy Cheetos. Is
Yeah.
that a hot take, chat? Are we gonna... Is there controversy from
Yeah, I can smell
not liking...
one Cheetos on your hands.
Not liking poofy Cheetos?
No. I don't like the Cheetos you eat. I don't like your hands.
That is a sunspot. Am I locking myself at 4? I think I'm locking myself at 4, and then if we don't draw, Iron Man will bail. Eat nom nom like I'm a Cheeto.
No, I pretend that you are.
Playing against airship players that understand how to snap appropriately is the worst.
Daddy,
It just takes so long.
Daddy, I like all the stuff in your office.
Can I just have a Mr. Negative so I can snap?
Yeah, I like all the stuff in your office.
You like all the stuff in my office?
I like that thing that I made for you. Baby.
It's like hella players that know how to snap, yeah. I do like the plate you made me with your handprint. It's so nice.
I did it with you. You made it too. Yes, I made it. It was Father's Day.
You did make that for Father's Day. You're right.
And
You.
your favorite.
It is my favorite color. You're right.
My favorite color is rainbow.
They Loki'd the negative deck.
My mom's favorite color is green. Because my name is.
Oh, that complicates things. I was gonna snap them because I was gonna negative into Jane, but now there's a bunch of rocks in my deck that negative inverse instead of Iron Man.
See the
Let's
thing?
do it anyways.
You want to see the thing tomorrow that I made today?
Yeah. Did you work on your coloring book some more?
Yeah.
Not yet. Can you go color it for me? I want to see it when it's finished. You could go work on it today. Oh my goodness, why do we keep drawing all of the things I want to negative? These are such awful runners.
To navigate Daddy. I want to navigate Daddy.
Alright, we're hoping to draw a 0 here so we can play it plus Jade. That's perfect. And now there's 4 wasps and an Iron Man in my deck, and I get to draw 2 of them. So here's hoping we draw Iron Man and not 2 wasps.
Daddy.
Hello. Did you just blob your negative deck? Alright, well I don't have to worry about Iron Man or Sage, I guess.
Daddy, we need a bottom and he's the top.
We're the bottom, and they're the top.
What? You call them the top?
Them the top, yep.
Because they're called the top?
Their cards are on the top, yep.
Oh, so I like will like that, and then they'll like one because theirs was kind of.
I just can't stay. It's so sad.
I can't just take that pink superhero. I can't take that pink superhero.
And they never retreat 'cause they have no respect. Yeah, that's so unfortunate.
Daddy, I like that pink superhero.
Which one? This one?
No, that.
Which one? This one? This one?
Yeah.
That's Nebula.
It's just.
She's a superhero.
Hey, because I don't like that.
You don't like bad guys?
Yeah, I like superheroes. Hey, when you lift up the superheroes, show me, okay?
She's a superhero. Her name's Sage.
Ooh, Sage.
She's a superhero. Her name's Ironheart.
Oh, she turns into an Iron Man?
She turns into her costume's called Ironheart.
Iron Heart?
Yep.
What's the next superhero?
Oh, that's Iron Man.
Oh, Iron Man.
Yep.
Iron Man is different. Yeah, it's a little different. Iron Man's every of Iron Man's body is a little bit different.
Yep. Haley's a big fan of Spidey and his amazing friends.
Spidey! Hey, did you know there's also bad guys in that show?
There are bad guys in that show. The superheroes have to fight someone.
Yeah, bad guys. Ooh, the bad guys would stay forever.
Oh, good golly, this hand is trash. Take a mulligan. Hopefully we can snap them on the next one. Your toes are pinching me. Yep. I am in fact being pinched by toes. Yeah, you think that's funny? You think that's funny, punk?
Yeah. Pinch
Arrgh.
Stop. Stop, you silly. Stop. Stop.
So, sunspots share energy. So we can play Sunspot and then play another Sunspot somewhere else and soak them up.
Stop. Stop that. Stop. Stop that.
Okay, I'm not grabbing you. You're the one pinching me. Yeah, you think you're funny?
No, I think
2-to-1 Airship
I
and
think
toes.
this
Yep.
is funny what I'm doing to you. A pinching thing. You're being pinched by toes.
Yeah. Pretty funny, kid.
Pretty funny kid and pretty funny daddy.
It's unfortunate we lost Ramona.
I'm
You
gonna
can hand me again.
eat daddy. I want to eat daddy.
Yeah, that's great. Nebula into Brooklyn Bridge sounds lovely. And then I suppose we can siege the cloning vats next turn. Hopefully they play something into here that has more than 2 power.
Pick up
This is Jane Foster. She's the mighty Thor. This could be okay here. This takes us to at least 6. They can play either something else out here to make her bigger. More superheroes. This is Havoc. He is. Oh gosh. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes superheroes have bad guys because pinchy toes, pinchity. Pinched by toes.
Is there ever a world where I just add 11 to every single one of these sunspots?
Hey, you're being pinched by toes.
being pinched by toes. You're right. It's mostly a question of, do I think I need to play for the center? You want to X right? That's interesting. And then next turn, I go 5, 6, 7 plus soak. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. And this locks the Doombot out?
I'm pinching you. Pinchily.
I'm adding 8 here, and I'm adding 12 here. Dinner's ready. Come and get it.
Why did you say dinner?
Dinner? What do you want for dinner?
Where are we getting dinner?
Where are we getting dinner from? What would you want if you could pick?
Because can I be the first kid to pick all the time, then Declan, then Jacob?
Hey gamers, does my toddler eat too much takeout if I say what do you want for dinner and she says where are we getting it from? Are you judging me?
Maybe I want to get it from McDonald's.
Oh, I know you love McDonald's. You love your garbage food.
Get McDonald's. Get McDonald's.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. And Daddy, do you know what I always get?
That was one of the 12 deck cards we lost to in their 30 card deck.
Always get.
Alright, let's take you upstairs and put your other show on. I'm gonna tap a quick ad roll chat while I sort the toddler. We're gonna play some more Mr. Negative when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Daddy, do you know what I have all the time from McDonald's?
What? Chicken and fries?
How did
I know? Because I'm the one who buys it. Okay, what show do you want to watch? We did play some 5 costs. Play some 4 costs. Assuredly, we're gonna play some more Mr. Negative, yes. Oh, we don't have Gore in this deck. Should Gore be in this deck? I don't know if he should. Now you're making me pause and think. Nebula's good in the non-negative draws. All right, let's put Gore in over Nebula. Is that even good? How many on reveals do I have? I actually don't have that many on reveals in this build. Maybe we cut the Professor X, since he doesn't work with Ravona anymore. Last time we were playing X in this deck, he worked with Ravona. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, your opponent chooses you up too? All right, we'll swap it. I just snagged an old list because someone said they wanted to play Havoc. They wanted us to play Havoc, and I was like, I want to play Negative with Havoc. I forgot that Gore had dropped. Average Mr. Negative experience. Take a mulligan here.
Escaped.
King Icebox.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Whirls! Sometimes Zoo plays Cosmo, something to be conscious of. Play a Rock Out, because it could be useful for Sage or Ironheart. Let's get to double our Nebula up. Value. Oh, interesting. Sure. Thanks, Nico, I think. Feeling pretty dead. Do we get him? My dearest gamers, I think we got him. Holy! By this much. Havoc's so good in your non-negative games. He's like reasonable in your negative games. He's like so solid in the non-negative ones too. Especially if Promoto shows up. So clean. Havoc is busted. He's fun at the very least. Minimum, I like him a lot.
Snap.
Let's look at this split. It's not to love. Love to draw Ravona. Negative. Negative's gonna hit diminishing returns here real fast. We draw Mystique or Gore. Negative's basically worthless. Tangent, but can you believe it's execute and not execute. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that my mouth can fully form the differences between those two words. Mental gaming, eh? Seems pretty big for us. Like, I'm only gonna be, what, I'm gonna be +6 in the middle, +7 on the right, +2 on the left. And they're gonna get a free +7 somewhere. I think we leave. Shadow King. I mean, Shadow King on the left is whatever. They're also a deck with, like, Hulkbuster and stuff in it, so I'd be kind of surprised if there's a Shadow King. I think I'm far more concerned about getting outmuscled than getting tech carded here. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Kind of getting a little bit later than we usually stream here because we've got drops going on. A little Twitch tracker since we've had almost 150 new followers on today. Great to see some fresh people getting into some Snap on Twitch. You enjoy the vibes of the channel, you enjoy seeing lots of different decks every single day, this is a great place to tap that follow button and come back again. Make sure you have some extra staff during the drops, but even during not drops, you'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Streaming for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, even during normal times. Honestly, getting a second Mr. Negative here is pretty fine because it keeps things like Mystique and Iron Man in my deck for a turn. I just don't want to draw. Ideally, we'd like to draw like Jane Foster, but other than that, what an easy game, video gamers. What an easy game. Okay, and then this Jane Foster draws us Iron Man, Sage, Iron Heart. Which are $3.99. So Sage and Ironheart alone are pushing my Gore up to 11. So that sounds great. And I'm gonna do this, this, this. Put you in a little box in the ground and throw you away. Their best draws cannot hold a candle to our good draws. Way up over the top of them. All right, we want to draw Ravona, and we want all of our good zeros to stay in the deck. So Nebula, Ravona, Sunspot are the cards we would like to draw over the next couple of turns. supposed to say in my deck, Tony? Does Havoc functionally lock you into the energy you have on the turn you played? Yes, that is exactly how you should think of Havoc. Locks your energy to the point where the turn you played it. Goodness. Can I even snap here? They left last time. They leave again.
Oh, snap.
This looks scarier than it is. This 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 at a minimum. This would be 9, 10. I'm going to at least 13, probably 15 to 17 with the Ironheart, plus whatever else they play here. God, that's super suspect.
I am Iron Man.
That's super frustrating when they leave when we have it and then they stay when we don't. Always feels super spooky. It's like they left in literally the exact same spot in the last game. Or like they were in a good spot in one of the locations in Scarlet Spider.
Snap.
Sunspot into Sage next turn, into Cosmo on the last one. Get top into negative, perhaps. See? Not a huge Sage, but helps us get the Raft win here. Be at 12 at a minimum, and every energy we soak gets us double.
I am Iron Man.
Can I compete in the left? I think they're gonna put stats into the left and I'm supposed to just chill.
I am Iron Man.
working shirt balls. What a brutal game. Even if all three of these go center, we lose. No, wait, we win? Ah, JK. It's 12 if all three go center. We needed all three to go center too, right? No, we would have been good. We needed 2 to go center. Okay, we needed 2 to go center. Actually incredibly likely to win. No, we finished up 4. Oh yeah, we did need all 3, didn't we? Up 4. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. I needed all 4.
Snap.
You're correct. You're correct.
Opponent snapped.
The snap back. You throw salty after that one? Hand's pretty good. We just need Iron. We need Iron Man, Sage, and Ironheart to stay in the deck for a little bit here. And stay kaput for 2 turns. Perfect. Love to see a Nebula. So we'd like to draw Jane next turn, ideally. But Cosmo would be second best. Alright, we want not Mystique on the right. We have 1 good hit, 1 decent hit, 1 medium hit, and 1 bad hit. Okay. They got a high roll hit. This game worth getting into. I think Marvel Snap's a really mechanically good card game. Can be a little daunting to get into at the start though, because it takes a while to build up collections. Like one of the tough parts to break into. I think it's this, yeah? It's this? I think it's this. Alright, then let's try and not draw Jane Foster. A Namora! Ugh. It's a big lady. Dang it, Bobby! That was the thing I didn't want to do. Yikes. So Gore is 10 right now. It's gonna be 12 when I play Sage. So this is 12 points wherever I play it. And then Sage is 11 over here on the left at least. She's 9 in the middle. I'm getting 4 in the middle. And I'm soaking 3 on Sunspot. I can definitely play for all the locations. The question is, what do I want to put where? I think it's this here. Sage is theoretically a little bit smaller here, but I'm adding Havoc here, so I'm closer. So I think I want the bigger thing on the left. If they play for left and right, it's bad for us. We wanted to put a little bit in the middle so they lose. Them not playing for the right has got to be good for us, yeah? Oh, for the love of God, bro! Please! I have a family! Come on! Not only did they copycat the Iron Man 2 games in a row, but they hit it with double Gwenpool 2 games in a row. I could have gone all in on the left to beat this, but no. Is Penny Parker a strong meta card? Penny Parker is very good in the one meta deck, which is Wiccan, but I don't expect her to be an omnipresent card that sees regular play in lots of different decks. Her effect is pretty clunky and specific. I would be surprised if she's widely played.
Epic.
Drop some of these. I definitely would not spend tokens. And as a general reminder, if you're someone thinking about picking up a card with tokens anytime soon, there is an OTA tomorrow. Do not spend tokens before that happens. At this point, we're close enough that you should wait and see what balance changes happen.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Great deck. I would like your finest Mr. Negative, please. I spent all my tokens on ultimate variants. They can't nerf those. In fact, hopefully they're gonna buff those eventually. It'd be sweet if those all had sound effects or extra animations at some point. Some sweet cosmetics on these. Gold crackle, gold crackle. Were they playing the Moon Girl build probably? 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. And a 5. What a lovely Sage. Right, Havoc works better than something like Cassandra, but those cards have very different impacts. Don't really do the same thing. You're good at math. I faced an opponent in Conquest who's collection level 88,000. How much money does that take? Well, I'm collection level 89,000, and I've spent about... To the person who asked if Marvel Snap's a good game to start playing, I need you to put earmuffs on before I talk about how much money I've spent, okay? Can you let me know in chat when you get your earmuffs on? I'm collection level 89,000, and I've spent approximately 25,000 USD, so they should be right in that same range as me. They never punt this, so I'm just gonna play hard for here. Probably dead. I have to imagine they trigger Suitor twice here. Oh my gosh, the Titania on the Atlantis triggered the Suitor as well. A Rutal. Absolute best possibles here from the opponent. Extra bonus for this, and then full 30 ball otherwise, plus some soaking. Yes, you take the earmuffs off now. Alright, Mr. Negative, can you do the thing one more time for me? Like one more sweet game before the ad break, huh? reason to be competitive, spending 50 to 60 USD a month is reasonable. So, I think it's very reasonable to be competitive in Marvel Snap, meaning you could always have a deck that plays at the top ranks just buying the season pass. If you're willing to spend 50 to 60 bucks a month, you get most of the new cards in the endgame loop every single month when they come out. The price, it depends on like exactly what bundle deals they run, but usually it's somewhere between like 70 to 100 bucks a month to get absolutely every single card right on release day once you're an endgame player. But that also ignores the fact that there's a long build up to getting to that endgame point, right? Like Marvel Snap's upkeep cost once you make it into the end is actually cheaper than almost every other card game I've ever played, sans one like Runeterra that were just like financially not viable. But like compared to Hearthstone or Magic Arena, Snap's much cheaper to keep up with. You just have to like take the time to get there to hit that end game point, which takes months to get there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
On the topic of investment in a game, at what time in Snap's lifetime did you know you would be heavily involved as a creator for it? So, towards the tail end of my making Magic the Gathering content, I really was not having fun playing Magic, and I had been spending a lot of time actively trying to find another game that I could make content for that would provide a sustainable income for this to be my job. So when I first tried Marvel Snap, I really liked the game mechanics and identified that it was doing a lot of unique things in the space. So when it had its official full release at the end of 22, I told my wife, okay, I want to do just Snap full-time for a month and just see how that goes. My plan was if I could hit full-time metrics on, or if I could hit similar metrics on Snap that I was hitting on Magic, I would focus on just Snap because I liked the game more. And then that first month, the metrics were better than what I was doing on Magic, and then they only improved from there. Drawing Iron Man was the absolute stone cold bratwurst. I really wanted him in my deck, Mr. Negative. Rip. Draws us Havoc and Sage. Is there any reason to play this out? There's not really, right? I don't really want to draw Nebula or Renslayer, and I can kind of conserve or conceal where I'm going to play this to. They're giving me the option to move Cosmo right. I think it's this. Oh, no. This? Maybe it's this. Just hope they bail out of the Human Torch. They never move the Human Torch though, right? I think we're dead. I think we're dead.
I see the way.
It's gonna go to our Breaker. I think we lose the Breaker, right? Holy.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, we need Iron Man to stay in our deck so we could have inverted Iron Man plus a Mystique to have a shot here. gambling stock move here for them. What are the leftover cards? Madam Web, Alioth, Cosmo, and one other. Sometimes there's bounce cards, but didn't see any, so maybe not. Hey, Bolga Gibbs. Thanks for hanging out. It is not where we want to be in life. They are playing Thanos, so they could have a reality stone for that. It's only okay. If it finds a Mr. Negative, it doesn't draw all the good bits. Ooh. That's good. You don't have to worry about the Mindscape. But I guess it also means I have to get my stance down before turn 5, which is less good. Not terrible. Help us get some stats on the board here if we draw like an Iron Man or a Havoc. Our board will be big if we find it. That's a big Thanos, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Mystique is only 12. Probably not winning the left. I soak 4 more next turn. You have 29 is a sweet card.
Escaped.
The bots are all ongoing, so it could be solid with Spectrum. It's also confirmed to work with regular Doom. It's a decent shell of things to start with. Can't say I've seen negative Thanos. Something people have played in the past, but it's never particularly good. His hand is nice and full. Probably need to be concerned about Cosmo out of them. Or Spectrum Thanos. Hello, toddler girl. Thank you for bringing me dinner.
Mommy didn't get McDonald's. Instead, she got somewhere else. And she brought me chocolate chip cookie, fruit, and a sandwich.
chocolate chip cookie, fruit, and a sandwich. What a lucky girl.
3 things in one day.
3 things in one day, crazy. Be a good eater. All right, I missed her negative, and then we hit the 50-50 to get Jane into play every time, yeah?
Snap.
Rats.
Victory.
I think I'm happy not to have to see that flip play out. And a warning before we get a cute injection on stream, sir. I have a curmudgeon-y effect to maintain. Fair. That Thanos deck is interesting. Usually their archetype has a hard time overfilling. I think we're dead, but they haven't snapped, so we'll take a draw.
Escaped.
Alright, this next one's the game, chat. I can feel it. We're gonna snap, they're gonna call, it's gonna be insane.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Good. Good negative card. Stay in our deck for a couple of turns here. That's a good draw, gamers. Goodness, my heart skipped a beat when that one flipped up. Who won the 50-50 though? Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Alright, want to draw Sunspot or Ravonna next turn? We want Iron Man and Gore to stay in our deck. Let's say catch our Jane or negative with the Cosmo. I think we're done here. Just Ant-Man, that seems good for us. Jane draws the rest of our deck here. Gore, Havoc, and Sunspot are all free right now. Do Iron Man now to dodge a line. I'm gonna Iron Man under the Cosmo on the last turn. I told you this was the game, chat. We were gonna snap and they were gonna call.
Victory.
Rip. Fair retreat, but still sad to not get it to play out. That'll do, big! That'll do!
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Hey, things are looking pretty good for our hero gamers. I'm surprised they played one here to stop the Nebula trigger instead of prioritizing the White Hot Room. We're probably still beating us to the White Hot Room, but if Iron Man and Gore stay in our deck, that shouldn't matter. Mystique's a little sad, but we have Iron Man, Sage, Gore in our deck to flip around here. Oh my goodness, they couldn't fill this turn? I get extra energy? Do I even need extra energy? Am I supposed to do this here? So that way I have the flexibility to play Iron Man into here. Nah, I want the energy. Fire up! Dodge an Goliath, we can dodge a ball. Oh yeah, we know their last card is Thanos. Good call.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Now that is a Mr. Negative game to go out on. What a lovely set.
Victory.
The animation of the last few cards have been stellar. Gore and Penny are both really well done. I like them a lot. It's a pretty fun build of Negative. I think the big thing that I like about the inclusion of Havoc and Cosmo is simply the ability for this deck to like play a reasonable game without Mr. Negative on the back of Renslayer. Like you get to be a little bit disruptive, and then Havoc, Sage, Iron Man, Mystique, these four together can pull things out with Ravonna too. And Ravonna even enables Gore nicely, where you get to Gore on 5 and then Mystique Gore on 6, real clean. All right, we've been live for almost 11 and a half hours. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening. I plan to be back to do a nice full day again tomorrow. If you missed it yesterday, I am gonna hit publish on a highlight featuring Wiccan and Penny Parker with these 12 cards over on the YouTube side. If you're looking for some more Hooklandia in your content diet tonight, if you're looking to get your Twitch drops finished up this evening, I'm gonna go ahead and raid you on over into OB. They are going to be streaming for a long while yet this evening. You can probably get most or all of them done over there if you still got them going on. If you want to do them in Hooklandia, I'll be back again in the morning. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Wednesday night wherever you're at, and hopefully we'll see you around again real soon.